Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, tourists just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. That's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, tourists just a city life. Hey, she living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey. City life. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday Fights 159, also the Inner Circle 19, coming at you live here with live updates, play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Follow along as we watch these fights this morning. The fight hasn't started yet. The women are making their walkouts now. But yes, the inner circle has started now. And Olivia Bahsous is making her walkout right now. You guys might be familiar with her. She's from Canada. So you're going to drape the flag around in the first fight of the card. Let's go. The only way I think you guys would be familiar with her, she's one of those super young fighters that one brings in internationally, not just nationally. I believe she's about to turn 17, which is not uncommon in one championship for these Muay Thai fighters. And she's going up against Phontip, whose last name is going to be a mouthful, the maple syrup country. By the way, yeah, they released him a few weeks ago, and he's been in a boxing match since. Keep up, Percy, keep up. Eric, I hate you too. Goodbye, Eric. Hey, what's up, Moyes? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Nat? I thought Roman could have given problems to Rico. Maybe once upon a time, but way too slow these days. Hey, what's up, Chris Cushman? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Phontip. Good day, duty. Or Dundee. Jeez, I'm still waking up, by the way, chat. Yo, that Eric in PC or whatever, that guy. We banned him, but then he got a membership, and somehow it was like a glitch in the matrix, and YouTube kept him around too long. Rodrigues versus the Queen. Let's go. I'm on my way to the lake to stay at my dad's house for the weekend. Hey, have a good drive, and I hope it's a great weekend with the family, Scott. I don't know why Phontip is in the disadvantage on this fight. Well, I mean, they put her in the blue corner for some reason. 23 years of age, making her debut. All I know is that too young to be fighting professionally, but it's Thailand, so I guess you're going to do what you got to do, but yeah. I read there's a fighter from Canada fighting today, and I was like, oh, sweet. And then I was like, oh, shit, it's another fucking high schooler. Hoping for Thailand cooking show. All right, round one coming up. Yo, what's up, Ice Cold? You heard Percy, Jake Peacock got released as well. He's a free agent. Hopefully RWS picks him up. All right, Cookie Muay Thai is where Olivia fights out of. I mean, they have already pretty much... I will say, short answer, yes. Long answer, they already have. Like, they barely have divisions anymore. And I know they're signing some new guys, but they're signing some new guys to put on these shows, I imagine. And, like, to fill out some of their numbered shows. Overall, it is a Muay Thai league. And then I'd say kickboxing and then MMA. I have no idea who you are, buddy, but welcome to the show. All right, round one, guys. Round one. Let's get it. Let's get it all. Dude, I saw that 6-0 against Qatar. We lost one of our players, though, due to his broken leg. Oh, big right hand. Round one. Let's get it. Big right hand by Olivia. Olivia goes right into the clinch. All right, fight just started, guys. Ref separates. Right hand by Phontip. 1-2 by Olivia. Olivia walking her down. Both of them not super accurate. Body kick by Phontip. Clinching is Olivia. Hey, Olivia, for being way younger, matching her in size and strength here in the clinch. Left hand, right hand by Phontip. Phontip with a low kick. Right hand by Olivia. 1 minute in. Left hand by Phontip. 208. Oh, no way. Mohammed, you got to stop asking or I'm just going to keep banning you, dude. You got to stop asking, buddy. Sorry about that. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. That's cool that she fought in your country. And I'd love for you to stay, but you gotta go poison someone else's chat. 141. Low kicks by Olivia. Olivia was pressuring Phontip into the corner. Oh, nice 1-2 by Olivia. Let's go. Let's go. Olivia with the standing 8 count. No, it's over. It's not even an 8 count. TKO. 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 Oh, Canada. Play the Rob Ford clips. Play the Rob Ford clips. Let's go, baby. I don't think the UFC will be interested, to be perfectly honest. Percy, he's too juiced up. And I don't say that in a bad way. I just like when Luderbach signed with the UFC and then had to remove himself before even pissing in the cup because he said I'd piss through the cup. And Malikin's almost 40 years of age. He's not signing with the UFC. He's not signing with the UFC. Damn, bro. Unexpected. Exactly. Yep.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. You know what? Mismanagement, and they sign them to big deals, but then couldn't pay them their fight purses, so they just wouldn't give them fights. And then Shotri was locking them in friggin' Shotri jail. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Canada. I'm half Canadian, half American. Lived in Canada most of my life, but been in the States for, half a decade. What MMA is so fried. Put it this way, they're still going to put on fun fights because they're bringing in like basically road to UFC light level guys for these shows, right? Like 5-0, 6-0 Asian fighters, an Indian fighter here and there, and then like a bunch of OVs and EVs to clean up. But we're only seeing like 1 or 2 on one of the Friday fights cards. And when we get numbered cards, we'll see a few. The Amazon Prime deal is going to be up at the end of this calendar year. So we won't see much more MMA because those are the ones usually they filled them out. But you know what? In 2025, there was one Friday fights card that literally had like 1 or 2 MMA fights and the rest was all kickboxing. Bro, she's so happy. She's like, I'm 16 years old. And she's like, everyone's watching. Yeah, I mean, apparently she's been scouted by one for a few years. She's like, I'm here to dominate. They'll graduate high school first. The Canadian Olivia. Rich Franklin leaving should tell you everything you need to know about one's MMA division. They also put him in Shotri jail for a little bit. After that MMA on Point weight cutting documentary, they didn't allow him to do many interviews. Damn, she's like, nobody deserves to be in this ring with me. Where's she from in Canada? That's what I want to know. She doesn't sound like super... I thought maybe she'd be like Newfie or Albertan, but... She says she's been training pretty much full-time since 11. 3-time IFMA gold medalist. 3-time world championship. And she's like, I can't wait to get more wins at Lumpinee. It was a dream to get a win here. Oh, she got some money. 350,000 baht. Yo, even in Canadian dollars. Even in Canadian dollars. See, how much is 350 in Canadian? Because USD right now is, I still think like 20% higher than fucking Canadian dollar these days. Remember the good old days when it was par? I remember there was one point where like my cousins from the States came to Canada to buy shit at our outlets. I think that's only for like 1 year though. All right, 350K baht to Canadian dollars. Let's go, dude. I'm stoked. I mean, far from like a killer prospect of what I've seen in that short sample size, but I'm stoked to go back and watch some more, and I'm sure one will match make appropriately. 15,000 Canadian dollars. Let's go. I can pass MMA fights in one. Me too. I would say that when one was at its best, the MMA was so good. You could say it was right there with, I would say probably right there with Bellator and PFL as like the next tier of major MMA organizations. And like good management, but now I don't know. It's so surprising that there's a lot of my countrymen, because it will always be a world martial arts organization versus the MMA organization that it once was. They'll still do MMA fights. They'll still do those friggin' grappling bouts that no one really cares about. And then I'm not just shitting on grappling. It's just like when you come off the highs of Muay Thai and then you have to watch that for one's product of it, I should say, for 10 minutes, it just slows everything down. Now, if they had the EBI rules, I'd be more stoked. And to be honest, one tries with their catch point system, but it's just like, if it ain't going to be at the start of the card, don't do it. Don't put it near the end. Excuse me. Remember when they had them for these Friday fights? That was criminal. Mama, I'm a criminal. Speaking of, go check out my latest, I don't even think it's the latest video. Go check out the BJ Penn update. Membership stream, by the way. Tuesday we'll have membership stream. Dude, me too. And we caught the tail end of it. I would say when we started streaming a lot on this channel and covering a lot of one was the first big video that blew up on this channel, by the way. Not video, but live stream. I think I did like a few UFC. I did Dana White Contender Series that all were actually doing pretty good, like right out of the gate. I think we had like 120, maybe like 300. No, maybe it was like anywhere between 150 and 300 subscribers. And we were posting a lot of videos. Like Kyle and I were posting either like, we were posting vlogs and or I had a little series called Friday Fights where I just react to fights, not MMA fights, any fights, some MMA fights. It was like my first it wasn't even highly, but first produced content on the channel. If you go back, click oldest or go to the playlist, you'll find one, Friday Fights. Start doing that. Start doing some live streams. And then, bro, this guy got a freaking Goozy tattoo. Could you imagine if the Persian fighter had a Goozy tattoo? How crazy that would be. And I think, yeah, we had one. I think it was the first one on Amazon Prime with DJ. It was a sick card. DJ, Liam Harrison, Superlek, Rod Tang. Like, it was just it was a crazy card. And that was the first time I think we had like over 100 live viewers. We had more live viewers than we did subscribers. Yep. When one started as just an MMA organization, it basically was just a copycat of Ryzen's rules, which was totally fine. And they even collaborated with Ryzen and Shudo back then a lot. One Championship, the most popular niche on this channel in terms of viewership. That is true. That is true. I don't know why, but YouTube likes when we stream one. Although not, I will say your boy Fight Baz, he's taking over YouTube. He is the Mr. Beast of YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. He's the Mr. Beast of YouTube. Combat Casual also streaming today. I don't think, is Fight Baz streaming today? Last week he had like thousands of people in this chat. It was awesome to see. But I know Skate's gonna end the stream after the inner circle. Why my English so far? Dude, you're good, man. You're good. Bro, your English is better than mine, and I'm guessing it's your second language, or maybe you learned it simultaneously in school, or maybe it was your first language. My brain was so scrambled as a kid because my dad spoke Farsi, but I barely at home, but I learned a little bit of it. At school, I spoke French, and then at home, I spoke mostly English. Like, my brain was just fried. Masdor is the most dangerous in octagon in his weight division. Yo, it's 2AC. Love the profile picture, by the way, dude. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This is not the strongest inner circle card or just one championship card this week, ladies and gentlemen. Next week and the week after, it fucking ramps up. It fucking ramps up. Rifdean Masdor win by KO, fast and aggressive. Hey, as much as I want to support the Persian heritage in Javid, Mozafari, which is the most Persian fucking name. Not common, but just I hear Mozafari and I just start hearing fucking Persian music. Yeah, Javid's out of Iran. I thought he had a Guzi tattoo at first. He's making his debut. He's 24 years of age. Dean Masdor, he's a fucking beast, as the chat has been saying. 23 years of age, and he is on a hell of a win streak right now, ladies and gentlemen. 4-fight win streak. He beat Osansuk out of Laos, who's tough opponent. Beat him in his last fight. Knocked out Redo out of Indonesia. Finished Sor Salachip. Oh, actually, no, he didn't finish him. Beat him via decision. He finished Lao Lang Zhang out of Laos. And his only loss in one was to Petning Munkorn. Came into the promotion on a 2-fight win streak, knocking out both of his opponents. 4 knockouts, 2 decisions. Yeah, I'm going with Masdor as well, but rooting for the Persian, rooting for my second cousin. Yo, in the grand, thank you so much for the $5. One championship, gave me a strike for calling out a ref that grabs the middle leg. Did one actually give you a strike, or did YouTube because one sec. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. One wouldn't strike you for that, nor could they. So it's probably YouTube. It's probably YouTube. Getting a little too sexual up in this bitch for their liking. Yeah, because they can't, nor would they. So, well, then it wouldn't be a strike. It would be, because that's not how strikes work on YouTube in the granite. They could like come after you for defamation or something, but that's not defamation because you're accusing a ref. So it'd have to be like community guideline shit, which still sucks. I'm not diminishing it at all, but it'd probably be easier to fight it. No, regardless of, and this isn't any disrespect, I'm not concerned about what you said. I'm concerned of what the email wording says to your content, because strikes are for copyright or community guidelines. Do you have any news on Fabio Wonderboy Andrade? I don't even know. I likely continuing with MMA, and that's why we haven't seen him. Yeah, snap a screenshot of like the email thing you said. I'm guessing community guidelines, which is, I mean, depending on how many times this has happened, is usually easier to just like move forward from. But yeah, they won't. One cannot strike you for something like that. So it was probably a community guidelines thing. Thank you so much for the $5. And but by the way, why are you donating $5 if YouTube just shut your shit down? I should be donating to you, motherfucker. You still live? Well, I guess if they shut your shit down, you're not live. Also, try to go live again today. So yeah, FightBaz is killing it, dude. FightBaz has 200 live viewers right now. All right, here we go. Round one. Oh, counter right by Masdor. Guys, go subscribe to In the Granite 617. Go show him some love since YouTube be fucking with him. Oh, nice. A 1-2 by Masdor again. Oh, flying knee attempt by Masdor. Catching the left kick. Was Javad. I keep wanting to say Javid. Front kick by Javad. Low kick by Masdor. Masdor with the counter left. Oh, over swinging is Javad, and Masdor's cracking with the counters. Fabricio and John should switch to Muay Thai because the Bantamweight divisions are a mess. Many of the rosters are the left to retire or being held hostage by Shatri in Shatri prison. Oh, teeing up on Javed right now. Teeing up on Javed is Masdor. Masdor in the tie clinch. Masdor with the knee. Masdor with the right hand. And Javed goes down. Sinks to the ground in the corner. We will get the 8 count. He's getting back up to his feet. Ref doesn't even check his hands because the ref's an idiot, but... Oh, another shot by Javad. Again, this fight is all over. This fight is all over. Again, In the Granite. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me. I highly doubt it is them. I'm telling, like, it's like 1 + 1 = 2. It doesn't equal 3 unless you showed their content, their audio, or defamed them, which you didn't do any of those things here. It literally wouldn't work. They literally couldn't strike your channel. So that's what I'm saying. It's probably a community guideline strike, or maybe your audio was going through. I'll have to double check. And as much as I'm not a big fan of one, I just don't want to I don't want the viewer, because we got a lot of people watching, to think that's just how it works. That's not how it works. Like, if I went live, technically Glory couldn't come after me again, even though we've had history, right? I'd have to break some rules or break some terms of our agreement. I mean, I have to hear what you said. YouTube has been censored for a long time. If anything, it's more uncensored in 2025, 2026. Well, it's not if anything, it is, because they have lifted some penalties for cursing and stuff like that. So I'm just curious how graphically you described this. No problem. But please email me or Discord, send a message with a screenshot. I'm more curious than anything. And then when I'm done streaming, I'll shoot you back a message and be like, this is an easy fix, or, you know, because I bet you I've been hit with every single one imaginable across the board with clients and or just on my own shit. So if I can at least give you a better understanding of what happened to avoid it and or to fix it, glad to help. By the way, Masdor, like I said, he slimed him in the first round. Masdor beat him in the first round, like minute and 30 seconds in, dropped him twice, it's over. Yes, I do. I use Unix though. I use Unix. Well, it's mostly AI, so don't take it personal. It's an AI system, so. Taking it personal is letting the numbers win, is letting the computers win. Masdor won, yeah. So Unix gets you PFL, UFC, One Championship, Shuto, Knockout, Deep, Ryzen, some Ryzen, Pancrase. I'm missing a few more, but Unix is where it's at, and it's like $15 a month. Yeah, or you can watch it on their website. I think there's a free trial going on. I think there's a 5-day free trial. So if you want to save it for next week, actually, I don't know if it might be expired by next week. But anyways, there's a 5-day free trial if you guys want to sign up. I literally just rewatched The Matrix. I think it's 15 or $20. It might be like 15 USD, so like 20 Canadian, or like $17 USD, something like that. Yeah, Inner Circle is what? $10? Oh, Masdor is going to get a bonus, I think. Dude, last week on One Friday Fights, there were a lot of good fights, but there were a lot of decisions. We are already on 2 finishes here. Yo, I'm so, I know I keep saying it. I'm so fucking stoked for Fight Boss. Literally, like a month ago, he had like 2-3 viewers, then 5, then 20, then 30, and now he's got 130. It's such a beauty. Oh, he got a contract. He got the $100,000 contract. I mean, he's been in the promotion long enough, man. Hey, Riley. What's going on? Good to see you. How's the start of your summer going? Yo, what's up, dude? What's up? Is there boxing on Unix? Yes, that too. Not always, but yes. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, bro, was watching the White House back. When do you think the other 6 title fights are? Oh, that's good. Oh. The other 6 fights are lost in the files. The other 6 fights took place on a freaking landing strip ship in the Strait of Hormuz. And apparently one of the Persian fighters won because they need ballistic missiles. It's cheaper than Inner Circle and Fight Pass. It's more bang for your buck. You need a VPN, though. You need a VPN. He got the contract. Yes, he did. Hey. How you doing today, buddy? Do you see they're gonna do gonna do invented military base next year? Dude, I remember some of my favorite spike cards were the for the troop nights. You remember that the double knockdown? No. When the 2 friends fought, it wasn't a double knock. Although I think a double knockdown happened at for the troops night as well. But do you remember the one where Buddy broke his friend's ribs and he didn't even play possum? He let out a scream. And then it was literally the meme where it was like, call the cop or call an ambulance, but not for me. Then fucking knocked him out right after. The fights are now, bro. The fights are now. Well, I mean, they're not this second, but the show has begun. We finished this one. Moving on to the heavyweight kickboxing fight. Good to know because these Japanese cards are so hard to watch. Yeah, Unix is your hub for pretty much everything Japanese combat sports. I told you all, Gaethje. What were you thinking? MMA math doesn't work. Okay, before you pat a hole through your shoulder Justin Gaethje almost lost in the second round, so it was a good fight. I would say anyone who's like, I told you so for that one, it's like you can't be, because the fight almost played out the other way. And put it this way, I thought that the odds being plus 500 for Gaethje, whatever, was a little disrespectful. But yeah, he still got it. Hits like a Mack truck. What do you think is next for him? I mean, he won, so I imagine the UFC and him will probably want him to defend at least once. His pressure fighter needs to put Roman to the counter, then work on the body. Roman is tall and has reach advantage. Need the distance to fight. If advantage, or if Agdeve advances, Roman needed to knee him. The biggest thing with Roman in their last fight was Samet pressured him, like you said, and Kryklya was so slow. Did you guys notice that? He was so slow. Almost only counts in horseshoes and grenades. True, but what I'm saying is people who are like, and I'm not saying you because you did say that, but there's a lot of people who, and this is not just with that fight, it's MMA predictions. If you get one right, you're a god. If you get it wrong, then, oh man, it's hard to predict MMA fights. You know what I mean? Which is why I don't give a fuck about predictions, because anything can happen in the sport. But like, it wasn't, I don't know. That one for me, it's like, you didn't think it would, no one thought it was going to play out that way. In the second round, no one was patting themselves on the back. That was just an amazing fight. That's why, like, when people ask me, like, why don't you want to do picks? It's just because, like, anything can happen in this sport. It's like, do I go against the grain so I can pat myself on the back on stream? I have no interest in that. Do I pick all the favorites because it's safe? Well, then what are we even doing here? So, like, I don't know. I just like watching the fights. I like previewing the fights and giving a prediction on, like, game plan and advantages and disadvantages of guys. Because at that point, it's like, it's less of a, I'm picking him to win so I can either pretend I didn't pick him or flaunt that I'm the MMA guru, the real MMA guru. And it's more like, let's nerd out, watch tape, dissect shit, talk about various paths the fight could go down, and then let's see what actually happens. Morning, you got Roman or Samet? I got Roman. Honestly, Moigov, if Roman fights like he used to, then he should win. But his last fight with Samet was one of the worst performances I've ever seen from Roman Kryklya, let alone a heavyweight kickboxer. It was... I hope he was injured or had food poisoning, because he was slow as fuck. No. And again, I'm not... You were just the catalyst to this morning rant. You know, we've had a 100% rate with underdogs winning in numbered events this year. And out of 16 fights, they've only won 7. Unprecedented. That is unprecedented, because Shane was keeping note in 2024 and 2025 how more upsets were starting to occur at the top of bigger cards, which was interesting. The way you're talking is why I had to kick Volkan on my Discord. You always trash people if they got picks wrong. If you got them right, he was God. It got bad. Oh, really? That sucks. Because Volkan's one of the homies, dude, and usually pretty respectful. But yeah, I mean, I'm no fucking hero because I don't get points on my Tapology account. I used to make picks and stuff, but the community is just so fucking toxic, win or lose. So I'm just like, you know what? It's fun to do previews and dissect the fights and the cards that I like. And you guys can go to MMA experts for the MMA experts' opinions. And honestly, like, I don't know. I'm not a fighter. I'd rather listen to the fighter predictions. The fighters give their predictions. And before we move on and just to this fight here, and I guess this is the honest truth. Everything I just said was a lie. The honest truth is I do not want to end up like this man.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Dude, going down the Tapology route turns you into this man.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
If I end up smacking my phone over wrong MMA picks, I've sunk to the lowest low.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right. Enough of that. Championship match, baby. When he fights, when I see Gaethje beat Tony Ferguson, I knew he would be a problem. He is a very smart fighter who can take damage, but when he goes full Mitrione meathead in fights, that's when he'll cost him. That's what will cost him fights. I tried even being nice to him, but he did like 10, 15 times. I was like, all right, this is enough. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of rope with like the OGs and homies here, but sometimes it's like, dude, you've been here long enough to know this is not what we're about. He's going to use the same tactic, pressure Roman. If Roman's smart, he needs to counter. The knees is the biggest counter, right? That's his biggest tool against Samet, who's quicker, who's got good low kicks, and who's going to pressure the shit out of him. Dude, shout out to Dundee Stone. If Roman Kryklya wins, one should have him fight Rico Verhoeven. I don't know if they can afford, even with charging us with the inner circle, to pay Rico. And well, I guess they might lose Rod Tang, so. And B, he would fucking kill Kryklya. But yes. Kryklya needs his aura back, though, for sure. And I can't believe I just said that. Now I sound like a real MMA YouTuber, even though I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. Anything can happen in MMA. Anything can happen in the sport of the UFC. MMA is unpredictable most of the time. That's one of the many reasons I love it. Me too. You just got slapped. That's my favorite part when you just hear that in the background. Rico should fight John Jones at the military base. For all these UFC fighters fought, I was fighting. I understand fighting. Go dye your hair blue. Go dye your hair blue. Oh, by the way, I got the Herb Dean clip finally loaded up in this stream room. All right, let's get to Masdor won. Let's go. Let's get to this next one. Kickboxing title fight. We got back-to-back title fights on the inner circle, ladies and gentlemen. They were really... Yo, Kryklya looks fucking yoked, dude. I mean, pause, but like... I know he's always an in-shape heavyweight compared to the Kachabs of the world. Like, this guy's been lifting or running. It's way more cut than his last fight. I mean, I have no idea how that's going to affect his fucking performance in there, since Kachab is literally a fighter somehow, some way, but... Yes, there's a few... I was actually thinking about that the other day. I was like, do I have time? Seagra juice? Perhaps. He doesn't look like Balloon. He looks Tone. Like our boy Tone K in the live chat. Not officially. And I think it'd be really dumb for one not to keep him, because so many, I don't mean this in a demeaning way, but casuals watch, like my boy Mateo, love you Mateo, but he watches one because of Rod Tang. Bro, I don't know about that. Combat Casual is streaming right now, and he has a friggin' broken leg. All right. Samet Agdeve. He is 22 years of age, which is absolutely insane. 22 years of age. He's out of Turkey. He came into one championship, okay? Came into one championship. In his debut, he beat Kryklya. In his debut. And I picked Kryklya to win the last fight. I mean, why wouldn't I? Yeah, he was given some easier matchups, but that fucking... Who's the Persian heavyweight kickboxer? I keep saying Ali Akbari, but that was the MMA guy. Remind me in the chat. It's on the tip of my tongue. But like that was such a sick fight. But that was like 5 years ago now. That was like 5 years ago now. Samet, 18 wins, 0 losses, 12 wins via knockout, and the champion has just entered the ring. They're being announced right now. Kryklya, the longtime champ and veteran, light heavyweight kickboxing and heavyweight Muay Thai champion. He's also the heavyweight kickboxing world Grand Prix winner. 34 years of age. Lost his last fight to Samet Agdeve. Before then, yeah, beat Lyndon Knowles, layup. Alex Roberts, not really competitive. Azizpour, thank you. Dude, that Azizpour fight back in 2022 was awesome. That's the thing. Since 2022, he's had 4 fights. Let's go. Pride rules are worse than Ryzen. What are you talking about? Ryzen has better rules than Pride, dude. Pride didn't allow elbows. When people say Pride rules, it means less violent than Ryzen. Nick's owner told the players for 10 weeks they're not allowed to have sex with their coach ward. Usually 10 weeks of celebration. That is amazing. That is amazing. I don't agree with the advice, but I mean, it won. So who am I to fucking pass? No, yo, speaking of, Fight Baz, literally within 3 months is growing his channel before our eyes. It's awesome that we have a guy out east who's able to cover a lot of the shows that we can't even with our time difference. So shout out to Fight Baz. Shout out to Combat Casual too. He's streaming as well. All right, here we go. They're facing off. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Can Kryklya do it? Can he win back his title and force a trilogy? Round 1. Let's get in. Already a big kick to the body by Samet. Oh, Kryklya with the left. Low kick by Samet. Samet with the left and right. Already tagging up Kryklya. 245. Low kick by Samet as he enters the clinch, backs out. Just bum rushing pressure by Samet. Counter right by the former champ Kryklya. Kryklya needs to utilize his knees, man. Kryklya missing with the left hand. Yo, what's up, Jelani? Title fight just started. The rematch. 220. Front kick by Samet. Oh, counter left by Samet. Samet with a 1-2 and a low kick. Kryklya tagged him on the entry with the right hand. That's the thing. Kryklya is going to get outstruck again in this one. He just has to find the knockout. And there's the left hand by Kryklya. Just like he did on Azizpour. Azizpour was winning the first 2 rounds or the first round. I forget if it ended in the second or third, but a couple low kicks. Another low kick and a counter left by Kryklya. Picking apart his legs, though, or Samet early. More low kicks by Samet. He's getting old, brother. He's getting old, and Samet's 22. And oh, body kick by Samet. Samet with the right hand. And he's quick. Samet with the 1-2 pressure and Kryklya in the corner. Kryklya throwing hands, trying to get out of it. Clinch. They reset at center. 122. That's a riot dub, CC. They have a good team. Didn't surprise me. Congrats to the Knicks. 111. Missing was Kryklya with the right hand. It all comes down to the speed now, bro. If Kryklya can crack him, I still think he'll hit harder. Kryklya with a nice right and left. The 22-year-old champion does have a good chin. He just missed Kryklya with the high kick. So high he got his ankle tied up with the ropes. Kryklya with a nice counter right. Oh, really? Left to the body. Hey, Canada won 6-0 in their first World Cup win yesterday against Qatar. Qatar got 2 red cards and tried to fight them. The coaches almost fought at the end of the game. Roman needs to utilize his knees and reach advantage also. He's kicking game to push advantage and needs to utilize combinations 1-2 and the low kick. Definitely the champ. Definitely the champ. Final 5 seconds. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. And Samet with the same game plan as in their first fight. Bum rushing him. Low kicking him. Pressuring him. And keeping Roman off on the back foot. And when Roman does throw, he's missing. Now, he has landed some decent counters. But overall, the speed advantage is there. Randy needed to know. Randy needed to know. Connor kicks is one of the easiest picks in the World Cup. Jesus always winning in my house. Is it weird that the Halo theme song started playing in my head? Oh, that or like the Death Note theme song. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
And now for some reason the Saw theme song is playing. I gotta refocus on the fight here. That was a dark wormhole. 248. Although Kryklya should have the Saw theme song playing in his head right now because that's how intense this shit is. Dun 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 dun. Oh, nice right hand by Kryklya. Back at center. Nice combo by Samet. Low kick by Samet. There's the knee by Kryklya. It doesn't land. But he's at least listening to his coaches. Another knee by Kryklya. Left hand by Kryklya. Kryklya with the left. Right hand by Samet. Samet missing with his left. Is Samet slowing down? Counter right by Kryklya. Kryklya's hands are down. He's starting to get back into the flow. 206 and a low kick by Samet. Samet missing with the left. Kryklya with the right to the body. I don't know what the ref was getting involved there for, dude. These refs at 1. Oh, nice high kick. Low kick by Kryklya. Oh, Kryklya with a big right hand. Dude, Kryklya is winning this round. Left to the body by Kryklya. Did freaking Samet gas? Samet with the 1-2. He's bum rushing him again, but breathing from his mouth, and his nose is even busted up. 5 rounds if needed. Oh. He's going to officially announce his next opponent. 117. High kick by Kryklya. How many Siggies do you think he's going to over-under get through during the announcement? Left hand by Kryklya. And how can we get on his stream? Do you guys follow Greenlight MMA? I think one of the best rising channels out there right now. Oh, big knee by Kryklya. Right hand by Kryklya. I was listening to his breakdown of the Gracie Sakuraba fight, and it's amazing. Oh, Kryklya missing with the right hand. 25 seconds remaining in the round. High kick again by Kryklya. Dude, Kryklya is dominating this round. Dude, 100%. There is still, Kryklya still is slow, but Samet has slowed down so much in this second round. Here, I'll link him in the chat. He's a new channel. I think it's still under 200 subscribers or something like that. Dude, great second round by Roman Kryklya. We're going into round 3. Kuzi, good to see you, buddy. Dude, that's the best round from Kryklya we've seen in years. Night and day from the first round for both of them, dude. Kryklya could barely hit him in the first round. Samet pressuring him, low kicks. And in this round, Kryklya got in his fucking face, was throwing head kicks, was throwing knees, was throwing combos. And Samet, man, over swinging, missing his shots, huffing and puffing a little bit. So yeah, this is one of my favorite channels. If you guys like modern MMA, so like UFC today, or like me, if you're a nerd and love the old shit, this is one of the best channels out there. It's great to listen to like a podcast. I'm good, man. How are you? So shout out to Greenlight MMA. All right, round 3, picking up right where it left off. Oh, quickly, I hurt him with the left. Quickly, I hurt him with the left. The ref is saying don't grab his neck. No Muay Thai clinch. Kryklya is the one trying to move forward now. Swinging, ducking under those shots. Was Kryklya. Samet with the left and a counter right by Kryklya. Let's just see how good Samet's chin is, man, because he's only 22. Bum rushing is a double-edged sword. If you hurt Roman, but if you're only getting gassed, Roman now must use combos. Agdeve last round gonna be aggressive. High kick by Kryklya. Kryklya dodging. Samet shot. Low kick by Samet. Kryklya throwing combos. Low kick by Samet. Kryklya, nice, beautiful left hook. He threw a right, left, right, and then the fourth hook landed. High kick by Roman, swing and a miss. Dude, he's a fucking big human. Swing and a miss. And Kryklya just pushes him to the ground. 141. Dude, in the granite, man. Yeah, please email me. Don't forget. I want to help if I can. Thank you. $7 donation this morning. You're far too kind. Far too kind, dude. Big ups to In the Granite. Please, guys, go check out his channel as well. We're all about building the community here. Oh, quickly with a step back left. 1 minute and 20 seconds. In the Granite 617. Search that. He'll come up. He does fight companions as well. Samet has to land the calf kick more. He did it a lot in the first round. Front kick by Samet. Oh, counter left by Samet as Roman is walking forward. Oh, Roman caught him with the left. High kick by Roman. Samet was dazed a little bit. Another high kick by Roman. Roman with the left. Knee by Roman. Roman stands 6'7". Get well, skate. Yes, front kick. Swing and a miss by Samet. Roman makes him bite on his feint and then lands a left hand. Roman is in full control of this fight. 1-2 by Kryklya. Kryklya with the knee down the middle. Right hand by Kryklya. 28 seconds. The champ is here. Right hand by Kryklya. Low kick. Samet says he got hit in the balls, but he wants to keep fighting. Kryklya with the right hand. Kryklya with the left. Samet with the left. Samet walking forward. Kryklya with the high kick. Well, I mean, we still got a few rounds to go. Or still got 2 rounds to go, but yeah, obviously refrain from writing that in chat since it's on screen. But that goes without saying in the Granite. All right, end of the third. No problem, no problem. Tip and trick for community guidelines. Refrain from saying that word or showing that word on screen. All right. Round number 4. And then tell YouTube to go dye your hair blue. Huffing and puffing was Samet. Okay, Kryklya's pretty... Kryklya, he's huffing and puffing a little bit too, but he was slow right out of the gate. Round number 4. Let's get it all. Oh, big hooks. Big hooks. Swinging like a madman is Samet. Go the distance, please. Double left and a left hook and a body kick by Roman Kryklya. Dude, this is the Roman Kryklya we remember. Triple left jab by Roman motherfucking Kryklya. Double up jab by Roman again. Left jab by Roman. Left hand by Samet. Roman with the low kick. Low kick by Samet. Yeah, it is a title fight. 216. Roman is in a flow state if I've ever seen one, Dundee. Low kick. And a knee up the middle by Roman. 1-2 by Roman. Samet's already hit him with his best shots, and I highly doubt he's knocking him down. 152. Right hand by Roman. Double right by Roman. So emotional to see my go, Roman. Be in form. He's 22. He's 22. Oh, yeah. He's going to be amazing. He already is amazing, dude. The performance he put on Roman in the first fight and in the first round proved that. Wait, what? Soon to accuse the wrong one by anyone willing to testify it under trial, which already one name cleared. What are you talking about, Chris? Oh, Kryklya hurt him. Kryklya hurt him. Left to the body. Right hand by Kryklya. Oh, another right to the body. Left hand by Kryklya. Right hand by Kryklya. Left hand by Kryklya. 1 minute. Dude, I'm calling the fight. Listen. Round 1 went to Samet. Round 2 went to Roman. Round 3 went to Roman. Round 4 is going to go to Roman as well. Roman with the right uppercut. Samet just won't go down. 1-2 by Samet. Low kick by Samet. Samet with the left. Right by Samet. Kryklya missing with his counter. Samet's dead tired. Hands low. Spamming low kicks, but they're missing. 1 seconds remain in round number 4. We got one more round. We got one more round. 21 seconds. Rolling thunder attempt by Samet. And Samet's too tired even to get back up to his feet. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kryklya. Samet gassed himself out in that first round, man. Completely gassed himself out in the first round. Kryklya with another left hand. But he's got a hell of a chin because the fact that Kryklya keeps jabbing him, keeps landing hooks, and he will not go down. End of round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Kryklya up 3 rounds to 1. Samet needs the KO. Bro, not even a single knockdown could probably save him. Hey, bro, who losing? And I think Samet has landed his hardest shots in the first round. I don't think he's knocking out Kryklya. We're going to... You know what this means? We're going to see the trilogy. We're going to see the trilogy. I am fucking pumped for Kryklya, though, man, because he looked awful in his last fight. Absolutely atrocious. And it looked like we were going to see that same performance after the first, but nope. A little help from his friend Samet for gassing, too. But hey, that's what happens. Round number 5. Double left by Kryklya. Oh, low kick by Kryklya. Samet with the 1-2. Oh, counter right by Kryklya. $238. Samet with the right. High kick swing and miss by Kryklya. 222. Left hand by Samet. Low kick by Samet. Two minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, left hand by Kryklya. 203. Body kick by Kryklya. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Kryklya with the left hand. Right hand by Samet. Kryklya missing with his left. They each landed left. Right hand by Kryklya. Right uppercut by Samet. 1-2 by Kryklya. Dude, the fact that Samet was completely gassed after the last round, he's still just going shot for shot with Kryklya in the pocket here. He's missing, and Kryklya's getting the better. And Kryklya's tired too. Way better poker face. And just still in kind of that flow state. 122. We'll get to the next fight when we get there. We are literally in the last round calling this fight, so I ain't answering that. 112. Oh, body kick by Kryklya. The champ is a dog, man. Well, I mean, he's quite literally dominated since the second round. Left hand by Kryklya. Oh, sorry, Kryklya has dominated since the second round. But yeah, the champ is a dog. He's tough as nails. Oh, they clashed heads there. They clashed heads. Each of them saying they're okay. 45 seconds. Oh, getting warned about the head clash again. Could you imagine if Kryklya got a point taken away? Front kick by Kryklya. Body kick by Kryklya. It still wouldn't matter. He still would win the fight. Low kick by Samet. Samet swinging like a madman in the pocket. And this is what he needs to do. There's 30 seconds left. And if he wants to get the win, he's going to have to swing. Oh, Samet cracked him. Samet cracked him. Samet cracked him a couple times, but he's still on his feet. Kryklya is still not on his feet. And it looks like he's okay. But Samet throwing like crazy. Final 10 seconds. Listen. If you goddamn listen, you will know. Right hand by Kryklya. High kick by Kryklya. Right hand by Samet. It is all over. We are going to have the return of the champ. The trilogy will be upon us, ladies and gentlemen. The trilogy will be upon us. What is up, Ron? Dude, he is back. I mean, it helps that Samet gassed after the first round, but Kryklya is back, babe. And, like, insane shape, too. I know he's always, like, an in-shape heavyweight, but, like, bro's been doing the Goggins workouts. Good to see you, Ron. Roman should win 4 rounds to 1. Samet dominated the first round, much like he dominated their last fight. Kryklya dominated round 2, 3, 4, 5, did everything but knock him down. Literally did everything but knock him down. Landed high kicks, good clinch work, body shots, counters, low kicks, teeps. He did everything but knock him down. He threw him down at one point. And no! I literally have answered you 3 times, dude. Roman should win, bro. Don't spam. And the Gooch returns this week, and right after he beats Manel Kape, he'll get that title shot. 3 belts. I mean, if there's anyone who can hold and wear 3 belts, it's him. Malakim was even too small. Bro, this is not even the end of the inner circle. This is not even the end of the inner circle. We have another title fight coming up next. And honestly, Petchjeeja should absolutely destroy Rodrigues here. But we'll see. We'll see. Dude, let's go. I'm proud of Roman. Great heavyweight fight. This will be a tough fight for both Starboy and Gooch. Did Gooch wear wrestling shoes in their first one? I'll have to go back and watch it. Excited for the trilogy. I don't think he did, actually. I don't think he did. Because that was... Was it a tournament fight? Or at least it was on one of the tournament cards. I think it was a tournament fight, though, so... Remember when Kape used to wear his wrestling shoes? So in early Ryzen, you could wear wrestling shoes, but you couldn't. But as a trade-off, you couldn't throw elbows, knees, or kicks. I think you could do clinch knees, but you couldn't throw knees on the ground at risk of... I don't know. Dude, fucking Alizov in his corner. Let's go, baby. He's looking fucking swole. All right, give him some money, bro. Give him some money. All right, Mitchie's asking him what the plan was coming into this one. He said, not trying to do my best. He said, honestly, the fight didn't really go according to plan. He said his opponent has a very interesting style for kickboxing. Bum rush. And he's like, and I didn't expect him to come out in the first round doing the same thing. And he said in the later rounds, he was more technical and less pressuring, which surprised him. He says, I want to show the beauty of my coach's school. That's why I compete. Dude, like, he is a martial artist. He's a kickboxer, but he's a fucking martial artist. Yeah, and the calf kicks were landing in the first round in this one too, but not as bad as that first fight, as Mitch brings up. Coach said, don't try to knock him out with the one punch. Go for the multiple damage. The boxer? Six-time one championship champion. £78 of gold to bring back home. That ain't real gold, bro. He wants to defend his Muay Thai title. Bro, I totally forgot he had the fucking Muay Thai title. He says, bring back technical heavyweights so we can put on good, exciting kickboxing and Muay Thai fights. So he's asking for one to bring in some good heavyweights. All right, no bonus because he didn't get the finish, but I'm sure he got a little. I'm sure he got a little some, a little championship bonus. Bro, do I just ban Murad at this point? Or do we just accept he ain't listening? He doesn't have any headphones on at work. Again, guys, highly recommend this new budding channel. If you are an MMA nerd / historian, if you like news, bro, someday. I've slept a total of 6 hours in the last 3 days, so no idea is the answer. I have 2 more work projects to get done today. I have to sleep at some point. So we'll see. We'll see. Hope before the UFC, I'll say that. Before the UFC. Before UFC tomorrow, but I am on no schedule. I'm on the get the tasks done as fast as you can so that maybe you can sleep and not die before you turn 35 years of age. If I do go out before 35, which I'm convinced now, I even starting to look at life insurance. How funny is that? If I go on stream, that'll be legendary. I gotta get a will fucking set up. Not that I have many assets, but I mean, somebody has to get the channel, right? And you're gone, Ronald. Goodbye. Throw Roman in glory. He might win against the new glory champ. No. He wouldn't. He's too slow, bro. He's too slow. He's too slow, unfortunately. His chin did look his chin is not the issue though, which is what's good. We've already talked about that. It's not an opinion, it is fact. He can't pay them. He signs them to big deals, but then can't pay them their fight purse. So he instead wraps a chain around their ankles and wrists and hangs them in his basement prison called Shatri Jail. There's a chance, man, Gaethje beat Top Turo. True. But I don't think the risk outweighs the reward. True. I mean, I have family. I guess I'd rather it go. I guess I could just say everything will go up for fucking goodwill. Yeah, you know what, AV? Fuck my family, dude. They ain't getting shit. It's all going to goodwill. AV, I hope that one of my siblings clips this right now. You ain't getting shit. Nothing. And it's because of this man, AV. AV has convinced me to donate everything to goodwill. Fuck my family. You ain't getting this computer. You ain't getting this channel. You ain't Waggle hat collection. Fuck, what else do I have that's valuable? I got a few cameras. That's about it. I got my soundboard. You can have my student loan debt. There you go. There you go, family. Congratulations. You can acquire my student loan debt. Yeah, fuck the family. They're all way more successful than me anyways, AV. My family, like, I am the brown sheep of the family. Extended and nuclear. Oh, they're amazing people. I am the, like I said, I am the outcast. I am the one, like, just piece of shit in the family. That's what I said, the brown sheep, the shit sheep of the family. Like, if they included me in their wills, oof, we'd be laughing, baby. Which is why they're never gonna put me in theirs. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the inner circle, and then we get to 159. I can't even say the main card anymore because they're basically two separate cards. How's your weekend going, AV? I guess it's not the weekend yet. How's the start to your weekend / end of your week going, brother? You got any big plans this weekend? Whoa. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. All right, they're showing the cold open right now. We will get to the breakdown in 1 minute. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. The candidate's not bad at all because there's no interest. The States, it's a whole other fucking can of worms. It's all good, man. Probably gonna chill. Let's go, dude. Yeah, he lost. Unanimous decision. Ryan, go to their website, dude. Ryan, never go to Tapology for any bout order on any MMA organization. Tapology has, I think, cut a lot of their interns, and they are really shitting the bed these days. The last 2 months, they've gone downhill. I don't know if you've noticed them increasing their pop-up ads by like 1,000. Something's not good at Tapology right now. So never trust their bout order. Always go to the source. Even like Octagon with a C will eventually post their bout order, even if it's like 4 hours before their fucking card. Because Good to see you, Ryan. Love the Orca, as you know, from the West Coast. Vancouver Canucks fan over here. Love the Orca. Coolest fish in the sea. Bro, it ain't a fish, it's a whale. The killer whale. God, I still think I have fucking the Free Willy VHS extended package with the little fucking toy and everything that came with it. Anyways, next two fighters are making their walkouts now. The Challenger, yes, I am saying that correctly. The Challenger. Petchjeeja, where the fuck is Chummy Boy? Petchjeeja. Lucha Porong Tom. But Petchjeeja, one of the best and most exciting female Muay Thai fighters in the organization. She is the Atomweight Kickboxing World Champion, but love watching her in Muay Thai. Team Medi Zatut, so not even a Muay Thai team, or sorry, not even a Thai team. She's with the Moroccans. And she's on a crazy win streak. She has not lost in one championship. 8-0. 8-0. And 5 of those 8 wins have been via TKO. 3 have been via decision. And the only decisions have gone with Jeanette Todd, Kana, and who's the other one? And Anissa Meksen. So 3 really good opponents. And I believe they were all kickboxing too. In Muay Thai, she knocks out everybody. In Muay Thai, she knocks... How old is she again? She's 24 years of age. Allycia Helen Rodrigues. She's out of Brazil. She's the Atomweight Muay Thai world champ. So Atomweight Muay Thai versus Atomweight Kickboxing champ. And Petchjeeja is looking to become 2-sport champion. Looking to take everything Stamp worked for, motherfucker. 28 years of age. Different divisions. And she's on a 3-fight win streak right now. Beat Joanne Pearson via knockout. Beat Marie McMahon via knockout. And beat Christina Morales via decision. Her last loss was to Mila Sundell. No shame in that. She lost in the 3rd round. And she's beaten Jeanette Todd and Stamp Fairtex. That was right. She beat Stamp Fairtex in Muay Thai back in 2020. And then she took 3 years off in one championship. I'm sure she fought elsewhere. Beat Jeanette Todd. So yeah, she's got a hell of a resume. The last 3 fighters, again, not notable names, international fighters, whatever. Went 3, almost all 3 rounds with Sundell and beat Jeanette Todd and Stamp Fairtex. And she's only 28 years of age. I am going Petchjeeja, but Helen Rodrigues is no joke. Upset is coming for a Fet. Wait, isn't Petchjeeja the favorite? Again, I don't know the odds for this one, so. All right, Allycia Helen Rodrigues is making her walk out now. Or are you saying, okay, upset because Allycia is going to win? Dude, she's good. Like, this is a fucking awesome fight. This is a great title fight. I know Chummy Boy was looking forward to this one. All right. The champion being looked at by the Cutman now. Last fight on the inner circle, then we're going to switch over, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going to switch over to the 159 card. Great women fight. I think so, man. Both of them are killers in kickboxing and Muay Thai. I mean, Petchjeeja for both, but. And I love that it's Muay Thai, and we're not doing because they could have done it for the kickboxing title, but they're doing it for the Muay Thai title. And a lot of Muay Thai on this card. A lot of Muay Thai on this card. On the main card, yes, there are 2 MMA fights on the main card. But Rio Goto, always excited to see him fight. And then there's a Thai fighter who's 4-0, and they gave him a 2-1 or 2-0-1 fighter from friggin' Taiwan. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I think they're both great. Do not get me wrong. I slightly favor Petchjeeja as well. But just like her tattoo, Rodrigues got that dog in her. She's strong. She hits hard. She's quick. Like she is a deserving champ despite the last 3 of her fights not being against, in my opinion, the best of the promotion has to offer. But now they're offering up the best with Petchjeeja. Dude, Rodrigues fucking yoked too. God, I was slacking. I've been so busy with work this week. I've been slacking on my workouts. I've been super disciplined with food and nutrition and all that shit as I've been for a while now, but I'm itching to fucking just do a crazy workout. But the lack of sleep, man, I just can't. No time to recover. All right, main event of the Inner Circle 19. They're actually numbering them now, which means they're in it. This is the new Amazon Prime. The fucking Inner Circle. Brazil! Let's go, Brazil. Allycia had a baby and now is cut off. Oh, okay, so the 3 years off was because she became a mother. Damn. That's very impressive, dude. That's very impressive. Because, like, literally women are putting their body through trauma and then have to come back and get to a professional athlete shape. That's unreal. Unreal. And winning a belt after? Winner to face Vero, I think. All right. Yo, Jay Horrocks, good to see you, buddy. Yo, how crazy was it that Black Combat and Breaking Down, the collaboration falls through. Breaking Down still does their show. And then that woman fought that guy, bro. Crazy. They're going full fucking fight circus over there. Full fight circus, but with straight up like assault charges in the lead up. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, oh, fuck, Jay Horrocks, I'm so conflicted. We got knockout with the gimp mask dude and deep going on at the same time this weekend. I don't know which one to choose. I think I put deep on the schedule, but all right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 255, the champion from Brazil, the challenger, but champion in kickboxing from Thailand. Can't wait for their heavyweight versus flyweight card. Oh, man. It's in the works. It's in the works. Low kick by Petchjeeja. I mean, to be honest, Shatri teased us with open weight Muay Thai and it never happened. I was hoping to see Rodtang versus Ngannou. Or, not Ngannou, sorry. Fucking other big... Oh, nice right hand to the body by Petchjeeja. Overeem. Other big black dude. 218. I should never say other when it comes to Overeem, though, because he is one of a kind. Nice teep by Petchjeeja. $203. So Skeeter's uncle squatting in that house of Jones moving the Shelby movie. Dude, I saw that. I am a little shamefully too obsessed with Skeeter's channel. Because he is more on the comedy route than actually the catching route. But he's just too good. 139. That Vice documentary kind of showed his true colors to me a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you're more of a content creator than wanting to help. But I mean, at the end of the day, fuck, man, when you sleep in silk sheets, it's hard to wake up and train, right? Same, they're so funny. But like, he is the best one. Gideon's like the best hybrid. Right hand by Rodrigues. Not a lot of action this round. A lot of just feints. A lot of counters. Body kick by Petchjeeja. 5 rounds. No, Rodtang versus Overeem. Open weight Muay Thai. Low kicks by each of them. The fight is way too close and it just started. Rodrigues might take this round for being a little bit more aggressive, but Petchjeeja's landed some good low kicks as well. First round is probably going to go Thailand because corrupt FC, but the guy from Oz is really funny tune, kind of like Gideon. Predator Poachers Long Island. He's fucking funny too. Oh, body kick by Rodrigues. Rug versus stamp. I didn't say open gender. I said open weight, but yeah. Yo, I found that there's end of the first round. There's a group in my hometown. So tiny, I shouldn't say tiny anymore, but like, you know, just under 100,000 people town in Canada where I grew up. I guess when I was growing up there, it was small, but now it's big. Regardless, there's a group of like vigilantes who are doing the same thing there, but they don't give a fuck about ad revenue or any of that shit. So I don't even think they're on YouTube anymore because they're literally slapping these dudes around and then like handing them over to the cops, and then they'll just take whatever charge they get from fucking slapping them up a little bit before. It's like, I don't even know how to feel about them, but because they're like actually in my community, I'm like, yo, fucking rights, dude. The cops are paid for by fucking Hell's Angels back home. At least you guys are doing some work. Oh, there you go. Yeah, well, you're even more Canadian redneck than me. He's back on the horse meat. Or whatever synthetic fucking plant-based shit he's on, but he's ballooned back up, not to UFC Ubereem state, but he's gained quite a bit of muscle back since that picture I think you're referring to. 231. I think the smallest town I've lived in had 2,000 people by day, 400 people by night. 222. Hey, some of the stories Sis has told me, I believe it. And now he's a big city guy. My grandma wasn't just my grandma. She was the town's grandma. Yeah, dude. It's the 17 people were your whole family. It was Sis. It was the capital of Sis. Oh, Petchjeeja with the left. Petchjeeja with the right. I was trying to make a Family Guy joke like Pretoria, but Sisoria just doesn't have the ring to it. $144. Oh shit. Yep. It's a straight up called a village. The small village of Lima. Literally what it comes up. No, it's a village. It's a house for fucking East Indians in Canada. No offense, Kakuto. It's just facts. 116. It literally described as a village. That's amazing. Low kick. Oh, right hand by Petchjeeja. Dude, friggin' there's native reservations in Canada that are bigger than fucking Sis hometown. Oh, big knee. Big knee by Rodrigues. Shit, man, I've been on some reserves and worked with some people on reserves that have straight up like gas stations and shit. 50 seconds. Oh, right elbow by Petchjeeja. Right by Petchjeeja. Left by Petchjeeja. In the clinch, Petchjeeja's getting the better of Rodrigues, and I think she's getting the better of her this round. First round could go either way, swing round, so Corrupt FC probably going to give it to the Thai. But this round, I'm going Petchjeeja. Low kick by Petchjeeja. 30 seconds. Low kick by Rodrigues, walking her down. One gas station, no grocery store, anything. I didn't look at a map. I just read like a quick whatever Google brought up about it. How close is it to a like grocery store or whatever? Like 20, 30 hour drive? Oh, right hand by Petchjeeja. The closest grocery store end of the second round to the town that I lived in, the smallest town I lived in my lifetime, it was a half an hour to a legit grocery store. There was a pizza spot, a gas station, a corner store that wasn't even part of the gas station. Dude, this town I lived in was so old school. It was like there was one strip with like old Western looking buildings. It was like insurance, barber, pizza, like smoke shop, bank. I think that's it. And then like for everything else you had to go. And then like a bunch of, it was like a mill. It was an industrial town. Like people drove there for work from the city. So that's like 2,000 people by day, 400 people by night. It was a time, we'll say that. All right, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's where I got my 104 in a 30 speeding ticket because I was getting on the highway and they got on a camera on the road of the village. You know what's funny is I used to speed. Oh, big right hands by Petchjeeja. There was one strip that would go into the little town that I lived in as well. And that's where I redlined my Integra for the first time. Big knee by Petchjeeja back in the clinch. Rodrigues with the left elbow. Petchjeeja with the right elbow. Petchjeeja with the body shot. Petchjeeja with the right. Dude, Petchjeeja slowly but surely picking apart Rodrigues with these big shots. I think round one is a swing. Round two, Petchjeeja, and Petchjeeja starting to run away with it here, but Rodrigues walks forward. Big knee by Rodrigues. I got stories for days. Kakuto. 208. Right hand to the body by Rodrigues. Left hand by Rodrigues. Body kick by Petchjeeja. All right, Rodrigues starting to come back in this round. 1 minute in, Petchjeeja looked like she was going to take over, but Rodrigues with a nice left elbow. Then randomly 2-3 months later, got a letter in the mail. My license was suspended for 30 days or something. It wasn't fun. I flipped the bird when I ran a red light, and my mom opened my mail illegal back when I was like 18 or 19. And big old picture and ticket of me just flipping the birds to the camera running a red light in Calgary, Alberta. I framed it for a while and put it in my office. It was only a $120 ticket too. It wasn't that bad. Oh, nice right elbow and a throwdown. Dude, Rodrigues might win back this round. I mean, I think she actually is. 113. Rodrigues walking forward. Rodrigues with the 1-2. Gosh, she's good. Like, it had been spent for 30 days. It was like 2-3 years. I lost them. The pictures were so clear. Shit. I've never lost my license. I've gotten a few tickets, but never lost my license. 56 seconds. I think 3 tickets for speeding. And then 1 traffic stop with a ton, not literally, but a ton of cannabis in the back. But it was legal in Canada. I had under the legal amount, which I think is like fucking 5 ounces that you can travel with. So I remember I was like so cheeky. The cop was like, smells like marijuana. I was like, look at the back seat. Huge fucking bags of it. Oh, 1-2 by Rodrigues. Oh, they're thrown in the pocket. Dude, Rodrigues takes this round. Oh, damn. Mine was intentional. I looked right up and was like, I'm making this light. Rodrigues catches the leg kick, left elbow. Petchjeeja, couple shots in the pocket there to end the round. Rodrigues with the knee. Rodrigues is cut though on her above her right eye, and that is going to do it for this round. So Petchjeeja cut Rodrigues at the end of the round, but first 50 seconds Petchjeeja, and the last little bit of exchanges went to Petchjeeja, but the rest of the round goes to Rodrigues. So I think the first round is a swing, could go either way. Round 2 is going to Petchjeeja, round 3 to Rodrigues. But this is corrupt FC, so let's be honest. Petchjeeja's probably going to win. If it's a tie against an international fighter, 9 times out of 10, the tie wins. Going into round 4. Only ticket I got for moving. I got one other ticket when I got my felony because the cop said I signaled 190 feet instead of. That's crazy. That is some corrupt FC shit, dude. That is more corrupt than the refs. To be honest, judges might give it to Rod Tang. I will say this: every infraction with the law that and there haven't been a lot. Knock on wood. And I'm lucky because I was a little punk in high school. Let's get it on. Nice 1-2 by Petchjeeja. Knee by Rodrigues. Right to the body by Petchjeeja. They're throwing. Everything was fair. Nothing was corrupt in any of my small infractions. It was just me fucking up. Big shots to the body by Petchjeeja. Rodrigues with the knee. Rodrigues with the left. Petchjeeja with the left. Dude, these women are fucking going to war. No, absolutely not. The fight is still going on, brother. The fight is still going on. Front kick by Petchjeeja. Knee by Rodrigues. Round 1 could go either way. Round 2, Petchjeeja. Round 3, Rodrigues. We are in round 4. Rodrigues with the right elbow. The good old fucking floor crumbs. I had a buddy who came, I don't know if he went to America or if he came back to Canada with some crumbs of multiple things in his car. 154. Big knee to the body by Petchjeeja. God, this round's a close one too, but I'm giving the slight edge so far to Petchjeeja as we were halfway through it. Dude, you got a good lawyer. Couple of tough cookies. Front kick by Petchjeeja. 2 shots to the body by Petchjeeja. Petchjeeja continuing to walk forward. Right hand. Petchjeeja wants this, man. She wants it. She's trying to tear through the defense of Rodrigues. Dude, I told you this fight would be sick. 123. Chummy Boy's losing his mind somewhere. Low kick by Petchjeeja. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. 113. Right hand by Petchjeeja. That's the one thing, though. Growing up in Canada, cannabis laws, even when it was illegal and decriminalized, it was so lax, dude. The cops would just take, very rarely would you rarely even sleep in jail. They would just usually take it. Within reason, but especially with punks. 49 seconds, counter left by Rodrigues. Petchjeeja, right hand. 1-2 and a body kick by Rodrigues. Petchjeeja caught the leg kick and tried to throw it to the ground, but the ref gets involved. Dude, Rodrigues is tough as nails. Petchjeeja is tough as nails. I think Petchjeeja is honestly surprised she hasn't been able to knock her out. Oh, dude, your homies are awesome. 26 seconds. As much as my homies and I were tight in school, there's no way that they would have fucking put together that much money. They would have been like, sorry, Isha. We're gonna watch your trial from fucking on live stream. 13 seconds, a low kick. Hell, probably a few of them were betting on me to lose, to be honest. Knees. Polymarket wasn't around then. Oh, I definitely slept in a slammer that night, but crazy story. They left my phone on the counter. Oh, this fight is not over. We go to the 5th round. Petchjeeja was celebrating like it was freaking over, though, so anyways, end of the 4th round. Petchjeeja. Okay, so this is how I score it. Round 1 could go either way. Swing round. Round 2, Rodrigues. Sorry, no. Round 2, Petchjeeja. Round 3, Rodrigues. Round 4, Petchjeeja. Okay, round 1 could go either way. It's a swing. We'll see. The judges are probably going to give it to the Thai fighter because corrupt FC. Rodrigues round 2. Petchjeeja round 3. Petchjeeja round 4. Round 5 next. No knockdowns. No knockdowns. Because both of them are fucking tough as nails, dude. Well, I was someone who took care of everyone, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, nice, nice. I think there was we didn't have one designated take care of everyone in our group. We all had our roles. I think I had a job before most, so I would always go on the McDonald's run or fast food run for the homies later, but that was kind of my role. 241. Knee to the body by Rodrigues. Rodrigues needs a knockdown, to be honest. Petchjeeja with the right, Petchjeeja with the left, Petchjeeja with the right to the body. Any Isha trial should be covered with live commentary on YouTube. Then people can come on and ask for links.
Exactly that.
Dude, let's go. Honestly, I would have probably observed and done the same thing. 208. They gotta give the cops south of the border 2 extra months of training, man. It takes like a year and a half and rigorous testing in Canada to become a police officer and or a firefighter. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Oh, nice right by Rodrigues. Round 1 is a swing. Round 2, Rodrigues. Round 3, Petchjeeja. Round 4, Petchjeeja. And Rodrigues is going for it here in round 5. Oh, yeah. That's just... That was an overtired officer. 127. Walking forward. Still. Rodrigues. Low kick. Oh! Petchjeeja with a 1-2. Rodrigues still pressuring her knee by Rodrigues. No problem. This 5th round could go to Rodrigues. She's pressuring Petchjeeja, and Petchjeeja can't get her in the clinch. Oh, Petchjeeja with a big 1-2 to the body. Dude, Petchjeeja just... Oh, big 1-2. She fights like Suryanlek, man. Or Kulab Dam. It's so fun to watch. Except, dare I say, a little bit more technical? But like explosive like them. 41 seconds. Yo, what's up, Irish Capo? Walking forward is Rodrigues. She's going to take this round. I think she won 2 rounds for sure. It all comes down to round 1. Allycia so tough. It all comes down to round 1. Worst part, I was pulled over for 60 feet from my... Oh, dude, this is a crazy story, dude. So many like little snippets that add to the weight of it. Should me and Ed Williams go to the Wednesday, July 8th Tough Enough at the Virgin? Yes, you should, dude. You should always go to local mixed martial arts. And Tough Enough's a great promotion. Right hand by Petchjeeja, but I think Rodrigues takes that round. What a fight. What a fight. What a fucking fight. Back-to-back 5-round title fights, but let's be honest, they were awesome fights. Great display of respect between the two here. It all comes down to round 1, and because this is Corrupt FC, I know you guys think it's called One Championship. It's actually called Corrupt FC. Because it's called Corrupt FC, whenever there's an international versus a tie, usually 9 times out of 10, they give it to the tie. Back-to-back bangers. Oh, it's $100? Okay, that is a lot. I pay $60 to go to LFA. Who's on the card? Why is it more expensive than is it always $100? LFA used to be 40. They raised it to 60. Whenever the rapist, Gabe Stevenson's on the card, which he'll never be again, thank God. They raised the prices to 180 to 240, which was disgusting. Hey, that's really cool. That's really cool of you, though. I respect that. Which is probably why we're homies and we have that mutual respect. Damn, well, who's on the card? Oh, it's because the venue. Got you. It's not just like a event center in a casino. We're still awaiting the decision. Dude, I can't wait for Grapple Stevenson to get absolutely knocked the fuck out in the UFC. I cannot wait to see that man. I usually am not disrespectful to the fighters, but fuck that guy, dude. Okay, that's not bad at all. I mean, that's pretty much like the Minnesota one with Tax, right? All right, we're listening in for the decision. It's all coming down to the first round, guys. The first round decides this fight. Oh, it's a split decision. One judge gave it to Rodrigues. One judge, Petchjeeja. I don't even know who won, dude. I don't know who won the first round. This is as close as it gets. And still Brazil! 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 Dude, sick fucking fight. And you know what? She could have crumbled in the 5th. Coming back after that 4th round to win the 5th was huge. Was huge. She cut her. Nobody can take the #1 hate for Mozafari I have. He's up, like, for me, it's like a hate tier. It's like a bubble. And it's like, once you're in it, I hate you all almost equally. Because usually, not to say that the infractions are weighted exactly the same, but they're in the very bad, not just bad. Not just BJ Penn fucking terrorizing his mother. That's bad. Mozafari, Stevenson, fucking Logan Storley now. Very bad. Fucking Minnesota Golden Gophers, bro. You sure know how to pick them. Dud, Samotek, you almost fucked us. I don't know. No one would have been fucked in this one. Like, the first round was a swing. No, for sure, sis, for sure. And again, like, I probably should be for I mean, you know what I am. I do weigh it more. What am I even saying? But, like, yeah, I was second guessing, like, taking them out of the same category. But no, they're both very bad. She wasn't looking for Thai today. Let's fucking go. Do you know what? Allycia did look more Thai than her. And still, baby. And still. It all came down to that first round, man. It all came down to that first round. Well, now they got the fight in kickboxing, right? Nah, dude. Oh, dude. I am going to have fucking printed signs ready that I've already got, like, the graphics ready, and I'll be at Walmart on Friday before the Saturday that he debuts. I got signs that I'm printing out, dude. If I can hire a parade to parade through this office, we will throw a Minnesota parade for him. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And still. Oh, man. What sucks is Gable's just going to fucking lay on him. What's cool about Aspinall is, like, unlike Despain, the UFC will keep him even if he gets fucking grapple fucked. Because in the matchup against the non-grapple fuck, it's going to be fireworks. Brazil and still, buddy. Would love to see Gon land 8 unanswered back of the headshots on Grapple. Yes, that's the only... Yes. Please, can we just give Gable the title shot right away so that fucking Gon can just slime him out in the most disgusting... fucking illegal way possible. I want Gon to poke him in the eye, punch him in the back of the head, and then knee him in the balls. You know what? I want him to grab that dick and twist it. Doesn't Aspinall have a really, really good ground game? Oh, sorry, you say Aspinall. I'm sorry. For some reason, I read Asplin, Steve Asplin. And you know why I read it like that? A, because I'm fucking sleep deprived, and B, because they've crossed paths in Minnesota. But yes, Aspinall versus Gable. Yeah, sure. Like, done. Yes. We might have to give Gable the Glock to even for it to be a fair fight in that one. No, incredible wrestler, incredible athlete, piece of fucking shit human. He's the only right wing who or you know, guy who leans that side who loves the state of Minnesota. Let's just say that. He's the most right-leaning, loving of a blue state ever. Fucking corrupt-ass blue state. They're all fucking corrupt, dude. Can also accept Asplin with 2 Glocks. Rodrigues, Brazil, and still. Just have UFC Gable Gauntlet card. Gable versus the top 10 heavyweights. Still has to compete in all 10 bouts, even if he loses. Oh, yes. Now you're speaking my language, chat.
Exactly that.
Look, you don't SA somebody, and we don't fucking grill you on stream. It's that simple. Was thinking, and is Hockett just a heavyweight Colby Covington? Honestly, way more of a fan of Hockett's skills than Colby's even when Hockett was in Bellator. I'll say it. For me, Colby had one fight that impressed me. And that was his first Usman fight. The rest was like, you are a UFC roster level guy who is tough as nails to survive at the top of the division for so long, and Dana White fucking privileged to survive in the... That's why the UFC rankings make no sense, because Colby was up there for so long. So, no, I think Hockett already better and more well-rounded, personally. Let's just say, I want to say this too. The Michelle Obama is a man line already used. Hockett used that in Bellator. So he's recycling. That, to me, was more atrocious than the content that was even uttered from his mouth. Let's be perfectly honest. The fact that he's recycling on the White House card without new material, bro, that was more disappointing. I just mean the shy, quiet wrestler was put on the obnoxious act. Should I sell ticket? Okay. In that case, yes. He said that in LFA. Okay, LFA. My bad. But yes, on we were watching that card together. Probably we were watching that card together. He said, dude, bro. Okay, so I mean, at this point, like, man, get some new material. Bye, Wei Ru. What's up, Denial? What is up? How you doing, buddy? Bye, Wei Ru. What does that mean? Am I missing something? Wei Li? Is that what you meant? I'm just assuming Denial made a typo. I should never, because I'm the typo king. It'll take Denial 2 seconds to look at our Instagram DMs for him to be like, oh yeah, you can't spell worse shit. Hey, what's up, Silas? Good to see you. You from Berta? I lived in Calgary for 3 years, but I born in Campbell River. Shout to Rob Brindamore and the Carolina Hurricanes. Born in Campbell River, grew up in Prince George, lived in Edmonton for a bit, outside Toronto for a bit, Quebec City for a bit, and then moved to Vancouver Island. Lived in Nanaimo for high school. Then moved to Calgary and Okotoks area. Crossfield, I think, was the town I lived in for 3 years. And then I moved back to the island for college, went to UVic, and then moved to Minnesota, which I've been for the last 5 years. Fraser Valley, let's go, baby. Let's go. Shout out, buddy, from the Philippines. Yo, shout out to the Fraser Valley, one of my favorite valleys. Beautiful British Columbia, baby. NDSS, bro. NDSS. The shittiest fucking school on Vancouver Island. Nah, Shatri cut Wei Ru, and I kind of liked watching him. Oh, okay. We cut in kickboxers and Muay Thai guys now. The purge continues. Think it was like 7 more fighters total. Damn, I didn't even see that Wei Ru was fucking cut. They really are hurting. They're not just cutting MMA fighters. Damn, dude. Yeah, Wei Ru, Echo Ronnie, Ritu Fogot. No way, dude. You play for the VI Raiders? Dude, that's great. Do you know Chris Faber by any chance? He works for the Canucks now, but we were homies in high school and we did a radio show together before we all went our separate media paths. I know he played for the Raiders for a bit. I think my sister even was part of their cheer team in high school. Maybe in college, I forget. Dude, let's fucking go though, Silas. Okay. Big Fabes. I mean, we might be a little bit... I don't know how old you are. I'm in my early 30s. Dude, that's sick, though. Thai versus Brazil, who won? I've already told you many times. Dude, that's sick, though. It's a small world, man. It's a small world. For such a small island, I guess it's not a small island, but you know what I mean. For just a small island, I feel like everyone has a connection there. Get this, Silas. So my grandma's third husband, the one I grew up with as my grandpa, the one husband of hers that I grew up with, sort of thing. He immigrated from the former Yugoslavia to fucking Salt Spring. And get this, his kid went to prom with my friend's mom. Like, what the fuck, dude? No problem, dude. That's all I was getting at. Trimming the fat everywhere isn't a good sign. MMA guys made sense with the downgrade, but kickboxing and Muay Thai guys show signs of implosion, especially because they can pay the kickboxing and Muay Thai guys a little bit cheaper too. All right, I'm going to switch over to YouTube here as the fights are now on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Break to refill my coffee too. Don't go anywhere. The next fights are starting. Soon in about 5 minutes. Well, I just turned 20, but all my coaches played during that time. That's how I knew Chris. You come around here and there, dude. That is awesome. Yeah, no, Chris was one of my really good friends, and yeah, we did a radio show together, covering hockey and sports, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I do this. But he eventually got a job working for the Vancouver Canucks, which is so fucking cool. But that's awesome, man. Welcome. We got a lot of fellow Canadians. My boy Shane usually joins us for evening cards. And he's still are you still living in Nanaimo? Oh shit, dude, they're already making their walkout to the cage. We might have to, or to the ring. We might have to take a break. The chat has been so buzzing, we didn't even have time to take a break, dude. Grandma third husband. Oh, dude. Third husband, he passed away. She has boyfriends in multiple countries. She parties harder than anyone I know, dude. It is insane. She changed her name because her original name was too hick for her liking, so she changed it to like a flashy city name. Oh, dude, Silas, you've barely scratched the surface, brother. Who is winning? Yo, what's up, Combat Casual guys? Go check out his channel. Remember that one dude who kept asking who won and he was confused? Who actually won? Oh, I don't even want to be reminded of that. That was a bad time. I was like freaking out on him. And he's like, I think you said the wrong person. My betting odds are this. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes. It was that annoying betting guy too. The worst is when you tell them who won and they ask again. Oh, dude, yeah. Speaking of, I got to call her. She's still kicking it. Which, man, like... It's kind of, at this point, a little bit sad. Like, she has a drinking problem. She manages it better than most. But, like, I cannot call grandma past noon. Because, A, she won't remember. And, B, who knows what she'll be spewing. But no, it was cool that she lived she's a dual citizen as well. So she had houses in the States and Canada. So as a kid, we got to see her a lot, which was good. Oh, wait till Silas hears about the pube joint. Oh my God. That is a hell of a story. Casually combative with the iconic profile pic. Okay, Silas, quick story time here before we get to this fight because they're about to announce the guys. So this is lightweight MMA. I'm going with the Australian guy. Usually the Aussies have a little bit more experience against better competition than the Japanese guys who may have more fights. But basically, there's this guy in the 9th grade who like was really wanted to be part of our friend group. And it wasn't even like that we were like the cool kids or not. We were neutral. We didn't have beef with anyone. We weren't the nerds. We were probably the coolest out of the French immersion kids. We'll say that much. This guy just really wanted to be fucking part of the group, man. And he was like fucking bragging about how he had this dope ass weed. And we're all just like super young still. So no one's really smoking weed at this point. He's like, oh, he wanted to be like super cool. And then, so it was a guy in our friend group who was going to give him the dope ass weed. And he was like, I'm just going to roll you a joint, dude. And yeah, we were all piece of shit humans and we all contributed, let's just say, to that joint. And then when it was time for him to light it up, we're like, oh man, we're not on your level, man. We can't hold our shit. This is just for you. We think you can smoke the whole thing. And he thought he was like such a hero smoking the whole thing. And yeah. Unfortunate for him, grade 9 onward, he was pubes boy. That wasn't even the worst thing. That wasn't even the worst thing that happened. We printed off an official photoshopped letter next to his locker that told him that it was someone else's locker and that he had to move. And that was the final straw. We weren't even bullies. It was just like, if this kid was not a... Oh, big left hand by Janara. Let's just say he had it coming for other reasons too that I don't have time to get into, but he was no saint. We'll say that. It wasn't, it was definitely mean. And as an adult, I feel a little bad, but there's more context to it. Anyways, we got to get into this fight though. Still on their feet. A lot taller is Janara. Janara with the low kick. Janara with the freaking Thai tattoos as well. Oh, Goto with the right hand. Goto 6-3 on a 4-fight win streak. The immortal Janara 5-1, 4-1 in his last 5. Oh, it was a terrible thing. Yeah. But what I want to say is we never, our friend group never threw the first punch. But pubes joint fucking case in hand, we threw the last. You could have shot O'Malley'd him. Oh my God. I have all that audio saved. I just have to clip out what's his name and replace it with me asking the questions. 325. I have no shame stealing that content now. Some jackass type shit. That was literally our whole world back then, dude. 314 getting in the clinch here. They separate. Again, lightweight MMA. Low kick by Janara. Did Hockey get cut from the UFC? I didn't see that. He's going to bang the story out real quick. Yeah, I did. 253. Hey, what's up, Super Boys? Crazy world. I live in Edmonton. Play my ball in BC. Nice, man. I've had some fun in Edmonton. Met Ari Xavier and actually smoked a non-pubes joint with Ari Xavier. Saw Mac Miller, rest in peace, on the Blue Slide Park tour there. Ripped it up on White Ave. 227. And I have some family in Edmonton. Aussies wins and Team NATO wins again. 218. Back to their feet. They were in the clinch for a little bit. Goto definitely holding his own against this tall, striking Aussie. Yeah, at West Edmonton Mall, whatever venue was there. We saw Ari Shafir, got beers at Hooters, and then went to Mac Miller, then went to the strip club after. It was a typical Alberta night as an 18-year-old. Smotherman and Thiago Moises did get cut, though. Okay. Yeah, non-pubes joint. And White Ave ain't too bad. It's good vibes for sure. Dude, I'd say White Ave is just as fun as 17th in Calgary. I know, dude. Rest in peace. Left hand by Jainara. It was just so crazy that you could go out at 18 in Alberta. I know 19 in BC is not much different, but it felt like an eternity. Nice 1-2 by Goto. Starting to slow down is Jainara. Oh, yeah, Alberta there, eh, bud? The oh, yeahs of mine are becoming too Minnesotan. Oh, yeah. Oh, big knee by Janara as Goto was going for the takedown and a 1-2 by Janara. 1 minute left. That hurt him. Goto's hurt. Goto with the left, though. Left hand by Janara. See, this is why you have to subscribe, Silas, because we got stories for days on streams. Matt Schnell and Carnelosi also cut. I mean, at this point, Matt Schnell just needs to retire, dude. Knee to the body. Just do jujitsu. It is crazy. When I turned 18, I was still attending high school classes, ripping casino, and the Den in Grand Prairie. Dude, shout out to Grand Prairie, man. 28 seconds. I remember I used to go to fighting competitions in Grand Prairie and Medicine Hat. 17 seconds. It's literally on YouTube. Oh, big knee to the body by Janahara. And cut this Goto on his left eye, and that is it for the first round. I am on Twitter and Instagram at VI Sports Talk. This is free on YouTube. 7 years ago. Oh, thanks. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, probably 7 years ago. Back when they were still called 1FC. Since I stopped listening to music and working on watch hours more, it's going better. Oh, dude, let's fucking go, man. I've been trying to get one of my clients' watch hours up. He just doesn't do streams, so it's super tough because it's new channel. It's tough to... The watch hours is the hardest part of building a new channel when you're not streaming. So we're going over some tactics next week. All right, here we go. Round number 2. The pinnacle of martial arts here. One shot. Dude, maybe it's because the chat has just been amazing here today, but I feel like this card has been going by like this, like 2 hours and 12 minutes already. Oh, that cut is reopened again. Right side of Goto. It's nasty. It's nasty. The mouthpiece of Janahara fell out, though. Ref gives it back. Jahinara. Looking for that left jab again. Hey. What's up, King James? Off-grid and unable to subscribe via hijacked internet. Oh, right hand. By Goto. You should be able to subscribe. Right hand. By Janahara. Goto, I mean, he's down to fight fire with fire here, even though he's losing some of the exchanges. 402. I definitely talk more about fight shit on Twitter, by the way, guys. Hey, Silas, I just followed you back. 349. But I'm on the gram as well. One championship is so sick. 5 a.m. fights every Friday. Dude, it is the Muay Thai or hybrid Muay Thai that it is. I mean, the fights are awesome. The grind is like shit. Yeah. Even streaming is tough. Like, man, just going to stay grinding, pushing them open. Eventually going to get 1K view stream. Just had 600 view when I saw that. Dude, YouTube loves that you're going more than 6 hours. Trust me. We're like argue about fight shit. Yeah. Fucking autistic fucking... I don't even want to call them shit posts. Just rants. Maybe shit posts. Spear roll set. 306. Oh, big right elbow by Janahara. Holy fuck. How did he not knock him down, dude? How did he not knock him down? Goto's tough as nails. Look at Goto's eyes, dude. Am I going to say it? I'm going to say it. You can barely see them coming into the cage. You can't see them now. Muay Thai is crazy. Never knew it was like this until I found a stream one day. I want to try Muay Thai. Love stand and beg. It's so sick. Well, this is non-traditional Muay Thai. That's why I say it's kind of its own hybrid thing. But for violence junkies like us, it's amazing. For the traditionals in Thailand, like the traditional fans, I think that they're pretty critical. The eyes. Exactly, yeah. Oh, big knee, left elbow. I mean, this is not even Muay Thai. This is MMA, but you'd think it's freaking Muay Thai though with fucking Janahara's back tattoos. Ow! Right elbow again. Goto goes down, and this fight is over. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, dude. He murdered that man. Go watch RWS, LWC, Petchjeeja or something like that. It sucks ass. RWS doesn't suck ass. It's just not as good. One championship and knockout are where it's at. Thai fight, I think knockout is more fun than Thai fight personally. Holy shit. Janahara absolutely ripped Goto's face to pieces like a slasher movie. Bro, what round is it and who's winning? Holy shit. See, one championship eliminated their MMA, which means they just make crazy road to UFC style matchups. Literally, Japan versus Australia. This is a road to UFC level matchup. And they're fun fights. Sometimes sloppy. Some of the guys are too one-dimensional. Some of the guys are this weathered fucking Aussie kickboxer who looks like he needs at least 3 cigarettes to recover. Yeah, but knockout isn't Muay Thai promotion necessarily. Well, I mean, true. But Thai Fight League isn't necessarily a Muay Thai promotion necessarily either. That's what I'm saying. Out of the 3 wacky Muay Thai promotions, I'm going to say Friday Fights is the most entertaining. And then I'd say Knockout, and then I'd say Thai Fight League. Personally, the fucking just casts on their hand piss me off, dude. It's like, just fight bare knuckle. Goto is delicious here in the Philippines with Tokwa Baboy on the side. We ain't judging, brother. It's Pride Month. Dun, 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 dun. I definitely will. Thanks for sharing that. I've never been into combat sports until last year. It really is an art not anyone can master. Dude, Silas, you have found, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn because it's not me, it's our community. You've found the best community to get you into combat sports because we are far from UFC bootlickers. Like, the UFC is the NH. This is how I describe it. And you're Canadian, so you'll understand. The UFC is the NHL of MMA, but the KHLs, the SHLs, the WHLs, the NCAA hockey, all the other hockey leagues, I'm a big fan of as well. I watch more dub and QMJHL than I do NHL. And I'm the same with fights. I watch more KSW, more Ryzen, more Deep, more Black Combat. And I'm way more plugged into those leagues than I am the UFC. And the UFC has fake rules, so if you can't soccer kick, stomp, or knee a grounded opponent, it's fake MMA. Oh yeah, your first 3 years are still the best, still starry-eyed about combat sports. Love to hear it. I forgot to be gay this Pride Month, maybe next year. You mean you haven't watched any Pride FC events? I suffer. Honestly, chat, I should make this a poll question. What's worse? What's worse as a straight man? Watching every moment of the Sakuraba and Gracie fight, or a 3-minute male striptease? Honestly, an hour and a half of dudes grinding versus 3 minutes of only one. I'll take the fucking 3 minutes again. I'm never putting myself through the Gracie Hunter, who's one of my favorite fighters of all time, and the fucking Gracie 90-plus minute. Like, that was how I celebrated the gay month, was watching that fight. Because literally and figuratively, and look, love the gays. I don't judge. I'm probably the most non-gay hater on MMA YouTube. But I have to say, that fight was fucking gay. And I'm never putting myself through that again. Watching old Pride FC is crazy. Dude, so Ryzen is the new Pride FC. It's the same owner, and you're allowed elbows now. It's like watching two dudes like literally try and kill each other. Dude, just wait till you join us for a Ryzen stream, bud. Oh my God. Ryzen is literally, it's the same owner. It's the same everything, same ring. But they allow elbows, and instead of having a TV deal and being fully Yakuza funded, they're only a little Yakuza funded and are on TV. Dude, 7-0 is impressive. I don't know what opponent is. All right, yeah, let's get... Sorry, I got to get to the next one. Again, the chat has been so buzzing. I haven't even had time to take a break and refill my friggin' coffee. But let's get to the next one. Ryzen is the best, dude. Ryzen's crazy. I was scrolling on RainBet one day and saw Ryzen and bought the pay-per-view. That was insane. Dude, now you can watch it in Canada for free on YouTube. You can't rewatch it. You can only watch it live. But in Canada, on the Sports Network's YouTube channel, you can watch every single Ryzen card. You next. Yeah. I'm not the biggest gay hater in MMA YouTube, but I don't agree with it. I could care less who people fuck, dude. I shouldn't say that. I could care less who would, like... I could care less who you fuck between two consenting adults. Fucking MMA YouTube. I have to make that very clear. Because MMA YouTube's full of a bunch of sickos. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking ants of the same sex have fucked. And it's hilarious that a documentary was made on that, but... Yep. You can't get a sub for it, though, unless you get a gift card outside of Japan. I don't kick shame. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it. No, 100%. 100%. How was the Inner Circle? None of my streams had it. It was... The last two fights are really good. I would say the Inner Circle was good. The Inner Circle was good. The title fights delivered. The title fights delivered. Yeah, no, I can... before we turn the page and get back to the fights, I can attest that like Combat Casual is one of the like most respectful dudes I've met on this platform and connected with. Cage Warriors cage looking good later too. Dude, back-to-back Cage Warriors cards. Cage Warriors card today and tomorrow. If I didn't have to work and catch up on sleep, dude, I've had 6 hours in the last 3 days. I have no idea how I'm alive. That's why I joke but not joke. If I live past 35, I will be blown away. Blown away. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we go back to kickboxing. Skate, by the way, how are you how you doing? How you feeling? I know you got a long-ish road to recovery. I know you've just been stapled to the couch/bed, but how's the recovery going? What's new in life? How many Tinder dates have you gone on? How many hot honeys have brought you fucking food, soup, the whole 9 yards? Okay, I'll open up in a sec. Bro, you can be making surgeon money with that sleep schedule, right? Hey, yes. There you go. There you go. Yeah, dude, you've been on the couch for a solid 2 weeks. What's your timeline? And do you have like a rehab plan or suggested plan or anything like that? Or is your rehab plan walk, get back on the skateboard? And that would be rather punk rock of you. So the health mindedness part of me is like freaking out at that conclusion. But the punk rock side, other half of me, which is why I'm so fucked in the head, because I'm like so overly healthy other than a couple things, and those couple things are going to kill me. But I digress. So doctors tell you 6 to 8 weeks, tell them, nah, that don't work for me. I'm going to end early. Yeah, definitely getting back on the skateboard. Dude, yeah, the doctor told me, dude, you need surgery to stay off your feet. I didn't get surgery. and I decided to help start a media company. And now my ankle's fucked. Not even a question. Same, dude. Got back on the mountain bike fucking 3-4 months later. Although your injury is way worse than mine. Like, I probably should ice it this morning because it's fucking... Ugh. Every day it balloons up. It's fucked. Sneaky out for coffee refill. I'll be back. Hey, that makes one of us. I haven't even been able to grab another coffee. All right, next two fighters. We got Walid Sakraji, who's out of Morocco. The Japanese kickboxers they brought in have been really good, but any Mehdi Zatut guy, even with 2 losses here, he lost to a Thai and a Mexican fighter via decision. Going up against Kakeru, who is 26, making his debut. Again, one has been scouting these Japanese kickboxers and even the MMA guys and doing a pretty good job. I know Goto lost. I'm going to lean Walid, even though he's coming off 2 losses. He hasn't been knocked out yet. Well, I fractured, dislocated my ankle, and broke my fibula. I literally wouldn't have been able to walk unless I got screws in your ankle. Jeez, 30 fucking grand for a screw. What is wrong with our fucking healthcare system, dude? Again, someone who grew up with far from perfect, but way less flawed. I was still critical of it up in Canada. Then I moved to the States and I'm like, what the fuck is this, bro? It's like, even if you get insurance here, they still just want to take all your money. They don't want you to fucking heal. Again, there's snakes up north too, don't get me wrong, but it's just yeah. It's different. It's more, the lines are clogged up north versus we're just going to fucking scam you and steal your money. I'm not even going to pay it. I don't know. I can't see it. They can take me to court. I don't care. Let's fucking go, dude. Right hand by Kakeru. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Switching stances is Sakraji, who is half Moroccan, half Francais. Knee to the body by Sakraji, but he is on the back foot. Kakeru, right hand by Kakeru. Right uppercut by Kakeru. 151. Low kick by Kakeru. Right hand by Sakraji. Right to the body by Kakeru. Right hand by Kakeru. I said the same thing about my my no interest student loans, and then I woke up one New Year's Day, and half my account was cleared. That was a bad day. Going to court so bad you'd care once they continue at 25 times and force you to pay all $5,000 in court fees. Them not the people you want to take to court. Yeah, take the IRS to court instead. That's how it works. They settle with you. 54 seconds. Low kick by Sakarji. Oh, but Kakeru. Some nice shots in the clinch, but Sakarji. Good high guard. Sakarji's definitely more technical, but Kakeru's just in his face, throwing heat. Not all of them are getting through. Oh, but that left to the body and right-handed. High kick by Sakraji. 20 seconds. It's really impossible for me to pay them $36,000 in 6 months until it goes to collections. Yeah, is there no like financial assistance for that kind of stuff? Yeah, that's so fucked, dude. Bro, that's how much money I made last year, for fuck's sakes. Not last year, the year before. That 1 year that, I mean, a lot of the OGs of the channel will know, all I did was stream because I was losing clients left, right, and center. And then I got fucked over by 2 as well. It was just a bad year for freelance life, baby. But yeah, like, that's how much I made in a year. You don't qualify? Oh, see, like, what the fuck? See, that makes no sense. Who gonna win? I don't know. I'm leaning Kakeru because of the pressure. They each had a good high guard. They each landed some good shots. First round could go either way, but because Kakeru was the one walking forward more, I'm going to give it to him. That was the Draymond Green year. That was the year that started real nice. But thankfully, it was just an emergency, so they had to do surgery. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. Right hand by Sakuragi. Oh, left hook by Kakeru. Kakeru hurt him. Kakeru rocked him to left hand. Kakeru with the left to the body. Sakuragi throwing knees, trying to tag him too. Double left jab. Oh, big 1-2 by Kakeru. Kakeru starting to take over a bit. Left to the body by Sakuragi. Oh, take that back. Sakuragi with a 1-2 low kick. Left hand by Kakeru. .222. Body kick by Kakeru. Right hand by Sakuragi. USA, the best team NATO. Like I said, I know it's far from perfect up north, but like, and it takes a while for things to happen compared to down here when you're paying that $35K right away for it. And in this case, you didn't pay it right away because obviously it was emergency surgery. Oh, nice knee by Sakuragi. Left hand by Sakuragi. Kakeru saying that there's a clash of heads. Nice knee to the body by Sakuragi. Oh, Sakuragi with a nice right, but Kakeru, the 1-2. But I just feel like there's more help, even if it's just a little bit. 129. Get a little communism for you. 121. Right uppercut by Sakuragi. Oh, right hand by Sakuragi. Sakurgi's going to win back this round. Boom! Big knee up the middle. I thought I broke mine a few years back. I was walking my dog in the snow and stepped in a hole deeper than my ex. You know what I'm saying? The average homeowner in America is 40 years old. Anyways, I have a business that's taken off, so I'm not really worried. They can't garnish my wage, and I don't own anything, so what can they really do? 42 seconds. Right hand by Kakeru. Oh, big right to the body by Sakuragi. Dude, this is a sick fight. Dude, the kickboxing fights tonight or today have been really good. But actually, it hurts so bad. Oh. Dude, I've broken so many bones. It's hard for me to even remember all the stories. Left hand by Kakeru. I probably told most of them on this channel, though. 1540 sounds very low. Yeah, I'm never owning a house in America or Canada. I'm not a fortune teller, buddy. I am not a fortune teller. Oh, big knees. Big knees by Walid. It's almost like kickboxing is the best sport. And that is it for the second round. Dude, these rounds have been so tough to score. Round 1, Kakeru. Round 2, Walid? Question mark. Kakeru's being more aggressive, but God, Walid landed the better shots that round. So I don't think there's going to be there's no robbery in a decision in this one. Whoever takes the third more dominantly will probably win the fight, but we'll see. Can't go to prison for medical bills. You're good there, but buying house and cars can definitely screw you. I'm almost 40 here, guys. I feel almost 40 now. I just turned 33 and my knees hurt. I fucking have to... Like, I can't... I'm operating with little sleep, but definitely suboptimal. His name is Combat Casual. He ain't worried. He ain't worried. He's casually wandering this thing we call life. Oh! Nice 1-2 by Kakeru. 233. Right uppercut by Sakuragi. Yeah, Kakeru's tough as nails, man, because Kakarji definitely... He's the bigger of the two. He's the more jacked of the two. So he didn't get cut. And Dana didn't say he fired his ass. This is 100% false. 205. Yeah, no. Oh! Knee by Walid. Man, Petchjeeja lost. No, don't say that shit, chummy boy. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. The first round was a swing. She looked awesome. I know, exactly. Jokes aside, good fight, though. Don't scare me like that, chummy boy. Because you were saying that last stream, too. It was a very good fight. It came down the first round. The first round was a swing. I don't hate it. Let's run it back. If there was a non-racist version of Get Out where you could be transferred... I don't even know what Get Out is. Where you could transfer consciousness to another body, would you? It'll probably be possible within a matter of time anyways. No. This world is so fucked up. I'll be content. I'll be content if I go at 35 or 65. Nah, she lost the first round. 103. Knee by Sakarji. Another right hand by Sakarji. The rest of them were good. I would never want to be anyone but me. 45 seconds. Ref separates them. Even though Walid was landing some knees in the clinch, Kakeru walking forward. I think my parlay's going to lose now if Walid loses the fight. 31 seconds. 1-2 by Kakeru. I think... I don't know how this one's going to be scored, to be honest, brother. It's so back and forth, but Kakeru does have the pressure advantage. Oh, left hand by Kakeru. Right hand by Walid. Low kick by Walid. Right uppercut by Kakeru. Who's landing his shots now as he's walking forward. But Walid, high kick block. Okay, Kakeru starting to run away with it now. Late here. Oh, just when I say that, Walid cracks him with the right hand. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Kakeru thinks he lost. Walid thinks he won. But this fight is very, very close. This fight is very, very close. I'm giving the slight edge to Walid. I'm going to say round 2 and 3. But again, Kakeru might have taken all 3 because of his pressure. It's so hard to gauge how these judges fucking score kickboxing fights, let alone Muay Thai fights as well in this organization. But that's the thing. If you're betting on one FC, or sorry, if you're betting on one championship, jeez, you got to call the number. Because even when you strategically go against the, or pick the ties in the Thai and foreigner matchup, sometimes you get split decision losses like Petchjeeja. Japanese guy won. Great fight. Great competitive fight. No complaints. It's 2-1 for one of them. All 3. Oh, Walid won unanimous decision. So rounds 1 and 3? Or sorry, round 2 and 3? Anyways, good fight. Good fight. Dude, I'm telling you, these Japanese kickboxers that they're bringing in are fucking solid, man. Nah, bro. Didn't you see those clickbait posts that said, I did not see the clickbait post, dude. I did not see the clickbait post. I think you well said the results. Hey, your parlay is saved, man. Walid won. But honestly, the Japanese fighter could have won as well, and I'd have no issue with it because of the pressure. Was just confused. Usually Sean is solid if he says nothing. I believe anything on the internet. Casually Combat says no, he's not. In this chat, Sean's, because Because in this chat, Sean's usually like 3 blunts in and he's just chilling like a villain. I think he's rolling the blunts in Combat Casual stream. Waleed won. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay, guys, I haven't taken a single break throughout the stream yet, and I got to drink more coffee. I got to get more coffee, and I got to drain the main vein. Bro, he told me he was going to walk 250 miles in like one go or like throughout his life. Because if it's like a lifetime goal, bro, you probably do that in 2 years. In a go. What kind of electrolyte packages is he sporting? Answer that, and I'll read it on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More One Championship next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for more mixed martial arts here. Bantamweight MMA. And this fight's either going to be sloppy, violent, and fun, or disgusting, boring, and shitty. There's only two alternatives. Or two options, I should say. God damn it, fucking Tapology, man. Fired all their interns and up their ads times 10. All right, there we go. All right, we got Chayut Rojanakat, who's 4-0 as a pro out of Thailand. We don't see a lot of Thai MMA fighters, all right? Even in one. But he's the God of Martial Arts champion, low-level promotion, but he beat a 2-0 guy. And then he fought some boxing. So boxer instead of kickboxer. All right. Boxer turned MMA fighter, so a striker. His opponent, Liao Xiang, Dr. Liao, is he like Shiming over here? 2-0-1 as a, or 2-0-1 in his last 5 fights. Sorry, 2-0-1 as a pro, 4-1 draw in his last 5 fights. That's what I'm getting at. 31 years of age. Both making their one championship debut. Yeah, fought in War Dog, which is pretty low level. I haven't even heard of WOTD. Enter the Dragons, first card. Sick name, but yeah. I don't know who's going to win this one, to be honest. I have no idea. This guy's... Okay, he's gotten a couple submissions as an amateur. I have no fucking idea who's going to win this fight. I'm going to just go with Dr. Liao because I don't know why. Because his picture is a little better quality. Oh, he's probably going to get fucking destroyed. If y'all watch Soccer Day, USA has 100% risk-free. Bet on USA. If they lose, get money back. If they win. Oh, there you go. Yo, Canada won their first World Cup game yesterday. 6-0. Almost had a bench brawl. Coaches almost fought. One of the guys had a broken leg. I mean, it was just insane. Wake up 4 a.m. every day to do wind sprints. Listen, kid, I never took a day off. Wind sprints every morning. Go dye your hair blue. Meldonium tested positive in May 2023. It would take you like a month to walk that far, or do you wind sprints every morning? Dude, a month walk is not that bad. I've done 8-day walks before. I think I could handle a month. So I'm saying it's just basically not possible. I'm going to ride my bike close to the Canadian border this summer. That's a fucking hell of a bike ride. That's like a 4-day bike ride. Let's get it all. I'm going to go to Hackensack first, recover for a couple days, because that's probably a 3 or 4 day ride. And then I'm just going to try to go all the way fucking up 438. No, there's literally a trail, the Paul Bunyan. Loose line to Paul Bunyan, and there's like little campsites off the trail for cyclists to camp. Dude, my ex-girlfriend fucking rode her bike up Mount Washington, look it up on Vancouver Island, in 2 hours. Or not even, which is insane. 408. I don't got legs that fucking strong, though. 402. Fucking hockey player chick could ride her bike like a fucking machine, dude. High kick by Boss. Hey, Boss. Oh, yes, sorry. Dude, that's a soundbite I need to have. I don't know if you guys saw the BJ Penn video, but I added a little, trying to go for a takedown, but then can't. Trying to go for a takedown, but then can't. Desperation takedown by Boss Chayu. He's not looking like a boss right now. Liao with the right hand. You guys skated across the country too, but I'm saying for Sean to walk 250 miles along the freeway across the state of Illinois is literally retarded. And he never even did it because it was retarded. Bro, if he would have at least live streamed it, but didn't make it, it still would have been awesome. Like, I've been watching the guy skating across the country. He has, I forget his name, but he's been live streaming the whole thing. There's a dude skating from I forget from which way, but there's a guy skating right now, yeah. I hate you, Isha. 3 minutes. I hate you. That's another good soundbite, John Jones. Left hand by Liao, right hand by Liao. Dude, Boss Chayut is getting outstruck on the feet and he can't find the takedown. Body kick by Boss Chayut, and Liao just grabbed his kick and threw him to the ground. Chad Caruso, this is like the 3rd time he's done it. Ah, yes. RUN, baby. 216. You know the best part of that clip is like you gotta own fucking when the chat owns you. And when you're too high to get the gay joke. I remember, nice body kick by Boss Chayut. I remember I always used to tell our old friend Hank this. He used to get so angry about little things. Then I'm like, Hank, I literally, and then I sent him the stream timestamp, and I was like, it's pinned in our Discord, and you don't see me whining about it. Oh, body kick by Liao. He is from Taiwan. 137. Doesn't impress me anymore when some dude skates cross country so played out. Oh, looking for an arm bar there as Boss Chayu gets the takedown and he's in the top position. They more just fall to the ground, but oh, grounded knee, superior roll set, grounded knee by Boss. Boss with another grounded knee, back up to their feet. Boss with the left elbow. Liao's hurt. Left to the body by Liao, left hand by Shayut. All right, this is turning out to be a low-level, fun, violent fight. It started off being a sloppy, boring fight, but it's almost like the sloppiness is making this fight more entertaining right now. This is even too low-level for Road to UFC. This is like some Grachon shit right now. The last fight was Road to UFC level. This is some Grachon shit. Bro, skating across country doesn't impress you anymore, but fucking Sean walking across Illinois would. Come on. I know Sean ain't no fucking Michael Phelps over here, but like, nice kick to the body by Shayut. I think that still would impress me more. Dude, I could do it. I would do it too. I might be murdered because don't get me wrong, there's stretches of highway that like I am easy pickings for just a quick drive-by. Oh, Frogger and or abduction. Organs got to be sold somehow on the black market. But like physically, dude, that's my shit. Just hiking / walking or like running in like from point A to point B. That's my thing. I could listen to podcasts or music or just like hum the fucking same song over again for 5 fucking days and I'd make it. That would be a lot more than 5 fucking days, though. Now, would it be grueling and, yeah, risk of literal death? Absolutely. Would my left ankle give out at one point? Probably. I don't know how good Sean's ankles are. But I give myself a way better chance of fucking walking to one of those states. Then when people are like, I could fight that pro MMA fighter, it's like, bro, no, you couldn't. You'd have a better chance of walking to fucking Illinois from Minnesota than beating up fucking Sean O'Malley or Josh Hockett. There's plenty of different methods. He said he had to do it and didn't have a choice. And I was like, dude, get a ride. Oh, okay. With that added context, that is amazing. You couldn't and wouldn't. It's the dumbest thing you could find a ride. See, I didn't know. I thought he was doing it to be like, yo, like for the workout / challenge, for the live stream views, for the content. I didn't know he was doing it because he needed a ride, bro. Oh, nice job defending the takedown is Liao. That makes this... Dude, that changes everything. Oh. What village? I know lots of villages in Illinois. Sean, you're like 3 hours behind. What's up, Volcan? That's what I'm saying. That's why it pissed me off to this day. I love how Sean drops in, not even talking about the topical thing, but he's talking about the villages that Sis and I talked about earlier. Dr. Liao's looking sharp. Dr. Liao's still in the top position here as Boss Chayut fucked up his takedown injury. Up on his feet is Liao. You're cutting your hair off. Hey, hope you have a blessed day too, Volcan. Oh, big left hand by Liao left to the body. You were cutting your hair off, dude. I need a fucking haircut. I honestly should just snip it on stream. What do you guys think? Just go full bowl cut here. Trim all the wings. 328. Yeah, because it's embarrassing. He made it a thing for a week. He had to walk 250 miles and I never ended up... Bro. Yeah, shave your head on stream. Sean, if you would have at least walked 25 of those miles, then you would have at least had some bragging rights. Oh, nice takedown by Dr. Liao. Doctor. 303. Liao in the guard. Still in the guard. High guard here by Boss Chayut. Oh, big shot by Liao. Boss is hurt. Liao takes him right back down to the ground. Seriously, though, fuck, man, even 10. I don't know how good Sean's ankles are, but say Sean's bad ankles, even 10 of those 250 miles, you'd be like, yo, at least I started. At least I started. You were never going to walk 250 miles, Sean. Why'd you ever make it a big thing? It was 200 miles, and I made it 60 to Bloomington. Bitch, let's go. What now? What now? What now? 60 fucking miles? Did that ain't... How long did that take? No, you did. How long did that take, Sean? How long did that take? I'm going to fact check you. How long did that take? If it's in rough estimate, that'll take you 6 days. 144. Left hand by Boss as he's back up to his feet. Front kick by Boss. Sean, how long did it take? I want to see. 130. Walking forward is Boss Chayut, but not technical at all. Liao's tired, but he's still got a little bit more technique. And left hand by Boss. Right hand by Liao. Left to the body by Liao. Oh, knee by Boss Chayut. Dude, Boss Chayut's still moving forward. Bro. No, he wouldn't. Casually combative. It says there's 3 walking directions. One 17 hours and 47 minutes. One 14 hours and 31 minutes. One 16 hours and 17 minutes. He said 18 hours stayed at a Buds in Lexington, Illinois. It is 100% possible. It is possible. 14 seconds. We've lost all interest in the fight. Right uppercut by Boss. Boss to the left elbow. How is Boss coming back in this fight? Dude, this is a sloppy, scrapping fight here. He probably got someone to give him a ride to Bloomington, then realized how fucking stupid it was, and then just got a ride back home. Nah, don't have any real friends to take me. I gave up to party with the Isu chick. Brought an interesting prayer this morning. Let's see if it comes true. To be the first person to KO Morales or take his O to bring morality to the fight game quickly. Hot take. I don't think there's ever going to be morality to the fight game. There's morality to martial arts competitions, though. But keep training, brother. Keep training. When's your debut again? This summer? I was driving on those roads and I didn't see you, Sean. All right, round number 3. We saw a little superior rule set, guys. We saw a little superior rule set. Combat casual. Call me crazy. Call me a little retarded. But I believe him. From a guy who had to walk a lot in his lifetime. When the buses weren't running, when my friends wouldn't pick me up. Now, I didn't have to do 18 hours, but I've done like a solid 7-hour walk across town to get home before. 428. Hey, it's Pride FC month. If they do, we still might judge Sean just a little bit, but just a little bit. 419. I'm kidding, Sean. We love you. I believe you, Sean, by the way. Not the dick chicks, but the actual walk. 410. Right hand by Liao. What is that from again? That's a quote from something, right? 355. Could have just been Joe Rogan. Left hand by Liao. 344. I'll give Boss Shayu credit. He's tough as nails and he's got that dog in him. But he's just sloppily swinging. And Liao, even though he's tired, just better technique. Caught the leg, throws him to the ground, kick on his way up. 321. Someone who's actually drove those roads and shit, I give it like a 0.6% chance. There's a chance you do got videos of pictures of the journey. There's 3 different ways. 3 different ways. As you guys can see here. He had 3 paths. 3 minutes. All around the 18-hour mark. Also got taken together 8% of people from Illinois live for no reason. Oh, is it the water? I don't lie, sis. Skates, like, he's done. He's already crashed out. He's like, I can't do it. I'm out of here. Front kick by Boss. Liao. Oh, Liao with the right hand. Liao with the left. Dude, sick fight, man. Sis and fellow MMA YouTubers. Right hand by Liao. Because Sis is a real MMA YouTuber. Do you guys think I should change the pro or the thumbnail to the one Friday Fights 159? I've been doing it the last couple of weeks, but like, what do you think people care more about? Seeing the inner circle, even though the inner circle is not on anymore? Mississippi River must have lies. Dude, the Mississippi River runs through Minnesota as well. Yes, bro, soon. I am 80 kg right now, or like a little under 180 pounds. And I already called out someone for a 3-1 amateur record from LFL card. No response yet. I lied to my mama because she wouldn't beat my ass. 145, right hand to the body by Liao. Oh, 1-2 by Liao. A left to the body by Liao. Dude, Boss is tough as nails. I may be slow, but when I say something, I do it. Like when I was serving people, I'd ride a bike 20 miles from Robinson to make the bucks. But if I had someone with a record, even if it's 10-3 or 4-4 or 3-1, doesn't matter. Just so I can study for the fight first. Hey, shit, even 2-0 or 1-1 then. Unable to get the takedown again was Boss Chayut. It does. It does. Fuck it. I'm just going to do it. It can. It can. I shouldn't say it does. It can. It's more like it recognizes. I mean, MMA on Point does it all the time too, but for smaller creators, it's like YouTube rewarding you for recognizing that you have to like put more effort, so to speak. The fucking algorithm, man, it's pissing me off. Put me back in the UFC algorithm, goddammit. 41 seconds. So I can fucking fix my ball joint. Low kick by Boss. You rode your book like 20 miles to drugs. It's got to be insane. People want drugs. Could have came to you. Or you could have met halfway. Don't want to fight a 0-0 Dagestani wrestler. Though. Oh, going for the takedown was Boss and he gets it. There's not yet. There are some new OVs and EVs fighting in LFL cards lately. Won't fight one of those boring wrestler grappler ones. But it's AMI, so it's okay. Not that I would ever sell drugs or anything, but I would have never done that. Yeah, my right ball joint. Oh, looking for the late back take. And he gets the late back take. He's looking for the rear naked choke, but not enough time to do it. And this fight is over. Dude, I will say this. Chayut, Boss Chayut looked better than I expected for a Thai boxing crossover to mixed martial arts. But Dr. Liao is just the better MMA fighter. He is more polished. And that's not saying much. This was a sloppy fight, but I loved it. Yeah, the right ball joint, man. I felt it too. I had fucking crazy potholes after summer in Minnesota. Then they do like crazy summer patchwork fucking on the road. It's kind of like Calgary and Edmonton. The roads are very similar. Have you ever driven Center Street in Calgary? It's just always curved. There's just some roads like that. Or on a slant here in Minnesota. Similar type of weather as in Alberta. But anyways, so yeah, I hit a pothole right side and I knew it. Cause then every time I make the same fucking, left turn now, as soon as it goes off joint, clunk, 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 clunk. So Not like a pretty easy fix, to be honest, as long as the bolt's not seized under. I haven't gone and looked. Probably is. Probably rusted to shit. Shout out Minnesota. But parts are just fucking expensive. Everything's expensive right now. Canada and the States. Parts are fucking expensive right now. Within a month. All right, sweet. Just keep me posted because I know they broadcast the LFL amateur stuff, so I want to watch it. Oh, ball joint. Let's go, baby. Yeah, no, for real. It's bad. Boss Chayu won. I don't agree with it, but he is the Thai fighter, so there got to be a little bit corrupt FC.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, I've fixed a ball joint on my Integra before. I had an Integra and a Honda Element, and I've done the ball joint on both of them. Actually, it's the same fucking thing under there. Yeah, that was some fucking corrupt FC, dude. Boss Chayut did not win that fight. I don't care if it's judged as a whole or not. He did not win that fight. He did not win that fight. Emotional damage. You should remember what I said earlier about shitting on picks. You can kind of see the vibes there. Yeah. Who won? Boss Chayut won a robbery, in my opinion. Was it 100% one-sided? No. Did Liao clearly win 2 rounds and possibly 3? Yes. Yeah, it's never happened in the live chat here. So, I'm glad. But I think that's just a turnoff from just like the gambling. Like, I can never even be in like a league anymore. It's all good, Volcan. I appreciate it. You got to focus on training right now. Have you talked to them at least yet? Like the LFL brass? Because I know they're constant. Like those AMI cards are pretty big. Dude, all good, Volcan. All good, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you can't get too high or too low with your picks because it's fucking fighting, man. And if anything, it's awesome when like the safe grappler picks. Dude, it's fucking pissing rain now. You guys can see the lighting is just changing in this room because the fucking sun is moving all over the place. All right. God, I almost want to like go and do a couple sets of push-ups before it pisses and rains. I mean, it kind of already is, so. Oh, dude, dude, one championship has already announced their cards up to 24 Inner Circle. Jojo versus Ondash and Batarku. Yeah, 100%. So I said, I love listening to people, like, after people do tape study and they're like previews and like, hey, so based on what this guy has done, X, Y, and Z times this fight, and based off his opponent's style, it could go blah, 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 blah. So I love that. I love nerding out on that shit. And that's kind of like what the Ryzen previews are. As I speak about it, let me call them and ask if I can fight on the card regardless, because I see that their welterweight is 177 pounds and I could make that overnight too. I want to entertain. Hell yeah. Well, I don't know if we can bet on amateur, but it's always cool to see people in the community fucking crush. I mean, we weren't able to watch Jelani's last fight. We tried. We were like looking on Facebook for like the random Thai feed. We were able to watch a few like pro fighters who've like become part of our community, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it'll be cool to see some of you guys. God, there was some, oh, I forget his name. It wasn't Chon. Oh, I'm picturing your profile picture. It'll come to me eventually. But there was a guy who was in our chat quite a bit for like a year and a half. It was a little while ago. It was like over a year ago. And he was actually fighting as an amateur and training and getting ready to go pro. And he sent me some of his footage, and yeah, he was awesome, man. Like he was really good. I was excited to see him fight pro, but then we couldn't find any of his fights. And I don't know his real name, so he didn't send me like links to his fight. He like sent me footage. All right, what the fuck is this next fight? Strawweight Muay Thai. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Volkan's been dropping weight. I mean, look at his face here. Yo, Captain! How's it going, buddy? How's your day going? Thank you so much for stopping by. Have you been enjoying the World Cup? All right, I don't even think either of these guys are on the Tapology one, so that's okay. I'm just going to update the ticker quick, and then we'll get back to it. We have Gaichun Sor Prat Mwang, who is 20 years of age, making his debut in the promotion. Okay, a family of fighters. And Put Prachun is making his walkout right now, and apparently his whole family fights, and he's the youngest. Hey, what's up, Uppercap? Oh yeah, it's going to be some surprises and deceptions. You saw Canada won 6-0. 2 red cards for the Qataris, and they had to freaking break one of our guys' legs. Like, jeez. But it was crazy to see that a line brawl almost ensued, and that and the coaches almost fought at the end of the game too, which was nuts. All about fighting in sports. All about fighting. Shout out to Calcio Storico, which started last weekend as well. It's been good. It's been good. Not a lot of like crazy violent finishes by any means. But it's been a really good card. It's been really good fights. And then the finishes have been okay. I'm glad Kryklya won. Adjusted after the first round. Looked really good. We're going to see the trilogy likely now. All right. Nua Patapi is making his debut as well, and one says he's 1 year old, so who knows? Oh, I like the blue headdress. That's sick. Yeah, dude. And honestly, it was the right decision. Round 1 was a swing, and Chummy Boy, our resident Thai, says that he thinks she lost that round. She won the second round, lost the third round, lost the fourth round, lost and maybe won the fifth, but it was split decision. All right, we got the Wa crew here between the youngins. 2 guys making their debuts, and this is the Wa crew featured fight. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, this last year I've really dialed my other than sleep, which is, again, you can throw everything out the window if you're not recovering well, so I don't even know why I do this, but I have been dialed into my health and wellness as well, other than sleep, which is just so funny. That's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back, but it is what it is. We ain't perfect. Am I tripping, or the main event, there was supposed to be another fighter? There was supposed to be another fighter. Warapon was sick at weigh-ins. So that fight got scrapped, which sucks. Warapon's fun. Against Lenny Blasi. Oh, 100%. I still partake in cannabis. It's like the only way I can recover these days. But yeah, I'm not gonna say I stopped drinking because like I still enjoy beers every now and then, but like I do not have any beers like in my fridge. I don't. If I drink beers, it's the collaborations we do on the Soda Pod, and or I go to events or podcast recordings for breweries on my other channel, and they give me a care package. Yeah, I mean, drinking is huge for just weight loss alone, but just for sleep regulation, for health, inner circle. All right, thanks, sis. Oh, big knees to the body by Gachon. 238. Right elbow by Gachon. Hey, calories in, workout. It's simple, but people are too lazy. If you eat a lot of shit, you got to work out, and it's going to not be easy. It's going to be fucking shitty, but you just got to do it. To maintain or to look and feel better. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh! Big left by Gachon again. Again, these guys, young and making their debut. 156. $139. Oh, big knee to the body by Gachon. $121. Left hand by Gachon. $108. Today I got a... Oh! Gachon just fucking killed Nuapopti, or however the fuck you say his name. Nuapopatapi. Pudprachichun. Fucking land papers, Jim. He is on the ground, dead, no count needed. But he looked at him and went, 8-7, don't need it, you're gone. Oh my god, he's gonna have these stretchered out. The eyes are still in the back of his head. Oh my god. Lights out. You got a Century bobbed on me on Facebook Marketplace for a surprise cheap price. Been wanting one for years. Dude, I got to keep my eye out for those as well. I want one too. And Hole and Dan Sock has been not bothering me. He's been bugging me about getting one for a couple years now. So I got to keep my eye out on Marketplace. Damn. 8 years, 8.5 mil. All right, I'm off on that, KO. Hope it goes well. UFC 6 debut day, time official releases day. Wait, weren't you already playing it? Or was that like a early sample? Dude, that's so sick. I remember I got a whole squat rack, a bar, and like all the weights I needed for deadlifts, squats. Okay, he's back up to his feet and he's good now. Didn't need the stretcher. I got it for $250, brand new still, the tags on it. It was just this... It was like, I don't know, like a pretty big East Indian family who I think like bought it when they like furnished their big family house, and then no one really used it. And the guy was like, he was laughing. He was like, yeah, I need new brakes, or I need something for my car. He had this like nice Audi. And he's like, so selling this literally just to pay for the part price. And I was like, sick. That's why you never turn your back. Dude, he turned his back to run away like Chelsea Chandler, and he got fucking slammed out with the left hand. Hey, let's go, Agramon. Okay. I paid extra because it came with tons and tons of stuff. It just happened to have a week early access. Got you. Okay. Hell yeah. Well, enjoy your day of gaming. I got to get back to editing after this. I'm supposed to be on site this morning, but fuck it. It sucks. My client, like he's a friend of mine, and we have a mutual friend who came out to visit today to do some work in Minnesota. And And I couldn't go sauna this week. I couldn't cold plunge this week. Couldn't fucking work out with them this week. Couldn't even go for dinner last night. Some dinner, blunts, and sauna sesh. I was like, man, I am so slammed with your projects and some other like stuff I got to do for work that I can't even take my wellness seriously this week. So just today's the last fucking stretch. We get through the last 2 episodes. I have 2 big video podcast projects for work. One's not even close to being done, but one is halfway done. The one that's not close to be done, though, is only 1 camera, so it's easy to edit. The multi-cameras takes a long time. And the multi-camera one, I have half an hour left of footage, probably like 2 hours. And then I'm going to take a 2-hour nap because, oh my God, I'm so tired, chat. 2-hour nap, and then LFA tonight, baby. Are you part of the cleanup staff? Overtone reviews would be freaking great. Yo, if we get like, put it this way, in LFA, if we can get over 50 live streamers, I guess you won't be streaming at the same time. Tomorrow, if you're streaming it all during the day, KSW does pretty well on the channel. I'll try to raid your shit so we can just like get at least half of those or a quarter via, what do you call it, raid. Oh, dude, Quebec for Canada Day would be a lot of fun. I love going to the Winter Festival in Quebec, so I'm sure they go fucking ham for Canada Day as well. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Usually I go up to my buddy's cabin early, and then like I get wasted on Canada Day, and then I cook for the Americans, and they get fucking smashed on 4th of July. But I got to fix my ball joint. If I can fix my ball joint before the 1st, then we're good. Hey, King James. I guess that's part of living off the grid. Aye, buddy. What's up, dude? Nice Hoggy from home. And Hoggy from away was there too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the next one. Internationals, which means we can't see a robbery. It is still corrupt. FC 229-year-olds. Turkey versus France. Hey, you have a good sleep. I will be streaming when you wake up. I literally look at the LFA start time. I will be streaming when you wake up, brother. Hey, always a great time when you're here, buddy. Hey, I was going to stream. UFC Fight Pass has a new Indian league that is actually funded and is a branch of APFC, which is super cool. That is on tomorrow before KSW. It's too late for me to start it, though, because KSW starts half an hour after. But I highly recommend you guys go check it out. They give it a full cake at the fair. Mint Chateau Frontenac that feeds 2,000 people. Tabernac. Tabernac the goalie. Sorry, Sonersen is back, ladies and gentlemen. Sonersen is back, 29 years of age. He lost to Notachai. He lost to Warapong. He did beat Kamawut. Dude, that's crazy. He fought Warapong 3 times. Beat him the first time. Lost the last 2 times. He's only fought good ties. That's the thing. Like, he hasn't fought another international fighter in the promotion yet. That's crazy. He's gone 6-5, 3 knockouts, 1 TKO, 2 unanimous decisions. His opponent, Arthur Klopp, out of France. 2-1 in the promotion. He lost to Nakano via split decision in kickboxing. Oh, this is a kickboxing fight. Beat Shuai Zhu, a Chinese kickboxer, via split decision, and then won a unanimous decision against Yoshioka. We're going with Sonersen, dude. We're going with Sonersen. And it ain't even a fucking question. It ain't even a fucking question. Yes, sir. Perhaps an email. How did you talk to them last time? Email? I know Tough Enough has an email address. See you later, Hoggy from home. They do have a lesser show on Canada, I think, and a full Canadian Day festival. Got you. All right. Chat, I'm going to be right back. Walking out right now is Arthur Klopp. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Before it starts pissing rain, I'm going to just do a couple quick push-ups and we'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere and let me know your picks in the chat. Hell yeah, Volkan. Hell yeah. Maybe your coach has a connection. All right. Back in time for the fight. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, I told you to be back for the fight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm actually fucking stoked for this one. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
I picked Sen to win this one. Oh, nice sweep by Klopp. I haven't been making picks on all of these fights because, to be honest, some of them I have no idea. But this one, I'm confident in my boy Sen. But Klopp's looking good so far. Good speed, good body shots. 238. Low kick attempt by Klopp. Klopp with the left to the body. Oh, nice left to the body by Sen as he walks back. Low kick by Sen. Body kick by Klopp. Oh, big right to the body by Klopp. Klopp with some good pressure here. Left to the body by Klopp. Knee by Sen. Fuck, this is a sick fight. Low-key, really good matchmaking tonight. Oh, I keep saying tonight. I guess it is tonight for you guys out east. 202. 156. $133. Oh, nice knee by Klopp. $112. Left hand by Klopp. Left hand by Sen. Sen moving back to center. Oh, body kick by Klopp. Oh, nice knee by Sen. Little jumping knee there. Spinning back fist attempt by Sen. Sen with the low kick. Final seconds of the round, and that will do for round 1. I give that round to Sen. Me too. All right, here we go. Round 2. I got round 1 for Sen as well. Sen with the low kick. Checked by Klopp. Low kick by Klopp. Dude, freaking Klopp or slop, but the broadcast was really sloppy for YouTube for me. I just refreshed it. That's a little bit better. Low kick by Klopp. Right by Sen. 231. Left hand by Klopp. Left hand again by Sen. Sneaks through the guard. Oh, left by Sen. Right by Sen. Sen missing with the right hand, but Klopp sneaks in a low kick. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, slip in there was Sen. Oh, big right by Sen. But you know what? Klopp had that high guard, low kick by Sen. Sen with the front kick. Oh, Sen slipped. It looked like his left knee popped. Sen's left knee popped. Oh my God, he's winning this fight, but his left knee popped and he fell down. The ref is counting it as a knockdown. I guess it was from a low kick, but still. It was more a step back than anything, but that's a knockdown. And now going for the leg kick like crazy. Here's Klopp. This is crazy. I disagree that was a knockdown when we've seen Trips not get freaking knockdowns. I disagree with the knockdown, but oh yeah, Sen's... What a shame. His left knee is done. He's done. He can't even walk. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Oh, what a disappointing way for it to end for Soner Sen. I mean, look, he took damage on it. It wasn't the kick that dropped him. He obviously took damage on the knee and then stepped backwards and it just gave out. Like I saw, it wasn't a slip. Like you saw the knee bend and gave out. He tried again, took some more damage, and it was over. Hey, credit to Klopp. It wasn't boring, and Soner Sen wasn't dog walking him by any means. Like this was a competitive fight. It just sucks that the guy I was rooting for and the guy who was winning lost that way. Oh, I don't even want to watch that. Push kick and it popped out. Oh, fuck that. Okay, I'm done. You don't have to keep showing it one. Oh, fuck? For some reason, that makes my stomach spin a little bit more than than an arm break. I don't know why that just. I don't know why when ligaments and joints that bothers me more than straight breaks or cuts. Legend Turkish Spear adds finest. Put up his gloves, and even that pop knee to continue fighting. Big respect. Hey, Arthur Klopp, man. I am excited to see who he'll fight next because he's talented. Oh, fucking knee. Whoops. I can't do it on the left side. I don't know why. All right. Oh my God. The return of the Myanmar. Not the Mac. Will we see some Burmese jabs in this fight? Har Ling Om is back, ladies and gentlemen. Get Teeyai Tor Fun Farm. Only Muay Thai now. No more kickboxing. That was the last kickboxing fight. Feel that pain through the screen. Oh yeah, I mean, footballer. You know all about the knee shit. One sec, chat. Tore my knee before A makes it tingle. Oh yeah, I'm lucky. I've hurt my knees and like maybe undiagnosed injury, but like I've never torn anything. Like I mountain biked and for a while, so like I'd rough up my knees mountain biking and skateboarding when I was younger, but never like a tear, maybe a dent, maybe a fracture. I don't know. Some bumps and bruises. Some nasty cuts and scrapes, but thank God nothing bad with my knees. My ankle's fucked, and it will be fucked for the rest of my life. Broken collarbone, broken hand twice. Dude, literally going down the 7-Eleven on Dover in Nanaimo. I passed my buddy. I was on a skateboard. He was on a longboard and got the wobble, bounced, landed on my collarbone, breaks in half. Like I felt it. I heard it. I felt the bone up against my neck. It was fucked. And then started rolling and broke these three bones. And that day I got the cast off this hand for those 3 bones. Cause in football, it was fucking football. We were playing rugby and PE, and Mr. Yamamura, fucking love Mr. Yams. He was our Japanese Canadian gym teacher in the 9th grade. And dude, it was the best PE ever. We did full contact rugby, broke my hand. The fucking TA was like 200 pounds and played for the football team, or like 250 pounds, I should say, as like a 15-year-old, played for the football team and just ransacked me in the demonstration and broke my hand. First day of school, broke my hand. First day of 9th grade, new school. Anyways, fun stuff. But yeah, we played rugby. We did straight up judo and karate, and we were allowed to spar, which is like, parents didn't sign no waivers for this shit. Ping pong, of course. Dodgeball and ball hockey. Like that was our PE curriculum. It was fucking awesome. The dodgeball sucked because he'd make us play the 12th graders or the 11th graders. I don't even think there is grade 12 PE in my public school, but the 11th graders, and we always got our fucking ass kicked. But dude, Mr. Yamamura, he didn't give a fuck, dude. He would like demonstrate and like fucking throw us around. And he's just, tiny Japanese dudes, probably as big as I am now. I'm not a big human. All right, the next 2 fighters are making their walkouts. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay, they're just showing the main event. I was like, wait, we're not at the main event yet. We have 1, 2, 3. Only 4 more fights. Sorry, 1 was canceled. That's right, 1 was canceled. Hey, what is up, Mystic? Enjoy the day off work. Just put in the final touch of my interview. Should be out on the channel later today. Unfortunately, I have to get back to work. This is just my day is ass backwards. I got 2 more podcasts to edit for the day. I guess 3 now. Fucking client just texted me is another one, but that one will be easy. But yes. Enjoy the enjoy the day off. Sorry. Fuck. I was just looking at the files. Only one camera, baby. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Should be out on the channel today. Tales with TR. And my buddy's podcast, which is called Get Sweaty with Letty. His name's Josh Letty. He's like a health and wellness guy. But his thing is his podcast is filmed in a sauna, which is a nightmare for me, producer-wise, because fucking cameras overheat and the mics melt and fucking wires shouldn't be in rooms that are fucking 200 degrees and everything's wet. It's a nightmare production-wise, but it's a very unique idea in the health and wellness world. And then he invites his guests to do a cold plunge. Soner lost. He hurt his knee. I'm blind, so I'm just notoriously slow and bad at editing. Hey, well, if you need some help, let me know. Especially since they're shorter shows. I might not be able to like commit to like a 20 to 30 minute one, but if you're doing some within like the 10 to 15 range, happy to help so that you can turn them around. Now, there might be some weeks where like I just can't, but I could definitely fit something small like that in. All right, here we go. Teeyai against Har Ling Om. All right, so yeah, all Muay Thai now. And only 3 more fights after this. 4 more fights included with this one because Warapon against Blasi, that fight was canceled. You know what's funny is I think the Cage Fury card is better than LFA. But I ended up choosing LFA. I will do a Cage Fury FC soon. LFA is like becoming like my KSW to Octagon. I am going to be doing LFA mostly because Shane canceled his Fight Pass and fucking Amazon Prime. Because in fairness, we've been covering a lot of shows that haven't been on Fight Pass recently. When we started streaming, we pretty much were exclusively just the Fight Pass shows. And so Shane's like, bro, we haven't even watched a Fight Pass show in like 2 months or whatever. I think maybe the Korean one was, but he's not up at 3 a.m. He's my homie, and he's like, but I want to keep watching fights. And LFA is not even on Fight Pass. That's one of my favorite ones. And so if I would have come out and done Cage Fury FC tonight, Shane would be like, what the fuck, bro? And also, I'm able to watch the prelims. I guess technically I'm able to watch Cage Fury FC prelims because I literally made an unspeakable account so that I could watch them. But I'm pretty sure they're behind a paywall, or Fury's behind a paywall. I can't remember. But like, I just don't want to give that app at the time of day. So I back. I'm good with Ella Faye. No preference between the two. Har Ling Om has a very old guy in his corner. He should take this. And he's got a cool hat. Let's see if he pulls off the Burmese jab. What did we determine about the walking the 250-mile thing? That it was possible. Plausible? No. Possible? Yes. Kind of like the Adnan Syed case and him murdering what's her name in the Best Buy parking lot. Possible? Yes. Still plausible? My guy, Hunter, Big Game Lee, fighting for the belt. Went to a grappling camp he held. Oh, no way. That's super cool. Sorry, I'm walking my dog, so voice dictating. Or so voice crediting, so a lot of mistakes. No worries inside the cage, i.e. Mystic. Honestly, your voice to text is better than me just typing, so. Did your equation account for the fact that it's Sean Moody we're talking about? Yes, actually. So that actually you cannot be in the middle with that. You have to be on one end of like, yo, Sean Moody. And again, Sean, I say this in the most endearing way. It's crazy as fuck. And like, could I see someone crazy as fuck walking that distance? Absolutely. Because I'm probably half as crazy as Sean, and I would walk half that distance. And I have in certain cases in my life to get from point A to point B when I didn't have cab money, the buses weren't running, and no one was going to pick me up. Or on the other end, it's fucking Sean Moody who just told us that Dana White talked a bunch of shit on Hawkeye and cut him. So it's like, which side of the coin am I going with? Ayo, dude, that first episode was awesome. I wish, like, when it ended, I was like, fuck, I wished it was longer. Hey, let's go, Burma. 1, he didn't. 2, he just said that to get me to send him money. You keep adding. Okay, you asked me to give you a verdict. Then you keep adding stuff that should have come out in fucking trial and or what do they call the prelims? What do they call prelims? I should know this. I watch Suits. I watch Kenny versus Spenny, who can be a better lawyer. Pre-trial, thank you. I am so fucking stupid. Discovery, thank you. Okay, I knew it was something that wasn't just pre-trial. Discovery, yes. Yeah, so why didn't any of this shit come out in Discovery, bro? I'm learning about this now. I'm calling a mistrial. If Teeyai walking out to a Teeyai song here, not on my rap, but sounds like that kind of mid-2000s era of music. It wasn't, but it should have been. Even the new Teeyai song, that would have been badass to walk out to. Dude, I was pleasantly surprised. That shit dropped when I was on the road trip, when I was on the podcast tour. And I remember we were rolling up to the Grand Canyon, literally driving up the fucking mountain, driving up the canyons, and just bumping that Teeyai song. There's some idiot driving in front of us, driving way too slow, so may have just lit up the fattest joint, just started bumping Teeyai, hoping to make them feel uncomfortable, and I think we did. Preliminary hearing. I object. This is relevant. No, it is relevant, but I thought the case was over. You're asking me for a verdict, and we're not even out of fucking Discovery, bro. I gotta be honest, my knowledge of non-MMA one isn't that great, but I just love enjoying it as a casual. Dude, honestly, me too. I recognize some guys by name now. Like, I've seen Har Ling Om fight a lot because and you've probably seen him fight a lot too. So there's few that I recognize, but yeah, for the most part, I ain't doing research or super plugged in outside of just Fridays with you guys. That's not Teeyai. He's not wearing a hat that's halfway on his head. Do they still wear caps backwards, Skate? Kangaroo court? The whole world backwards, bro. Like, I couldn't tell you the rankings or who exactly. Honestly, though, I don't even think one could tell us. Oh, nice left by Har Ling Om. He's got a good chin. But I'm going with Teeyai. Knee by Teeyai, right uppercut by Teeyai. Now I got that new Teeyai song stuck in my head. You better know. Da-da-da-da-da. Low kick. It's funny. I was into pretty much all the 90s and 2000s rap. Teeyai was the one who, like, I just never bought a Teeyai album. Is this song called Mr. Him? Oh no, Let Him Know. I didn't listen to Mr. Him yet. That came out yesterday. Oh shit. We got new Teeyai. 105. One championship rankings make no sense. Anyways, dude, no MMA or combat sports rankings make sense. If anybody keeps tabs on the UFC rankings, waste of time. KSW rankings, waste of time. Ryzen rankings, get the fuck out of here, bro. They don't even have they don't even have fucking rankings in their heavyweight division. You're telling me that their other rankings matter? Get the fuck out of here. Octagon rankings don't matter. None of them matter. None of them matter at all. People who even say, oh, this goes in the ranking. It doesn't fucking matter at all. This sport's not a sport. Don't call this sport a sport. Oh, big left by Har Ling Om. But they don't matter at all. I have all the respect in the world for this sport, and rankings are absolutely ridiculous, and they're a farce. I've been watching the sport for way too long to give rankings any time of day. Low kick by Teeyai. I'm pretty sure they just put names in a hat and ranked them. Dude, I don't even think they do that. I just think they just auto, like before it was just Microsoft auto fucking input. I don't fucking know. Now it's probably just AI. Teeyai has some good songs. Not really one you gotta peep his whole catalog. That's what I'm starting to figure out.
Exactly that.
Spin a wheel to rank him. Yeah, something easy like that, dude. All right, Har Ling Om wins the first round, dude. In my opinion. 1/corrupt FC just needs to have open scoring. It can still be corrupt. But like just show us, right? Because then at that point, it's like, you know what? Just fucking lean into your fight circusness a little bit with how corrupt you are. Okay, that old guy in his corner is insane, bro. Oh my God, I want that hat. What the fuck is that hat, bro? It's like a half toque, half... I don't even know. Like, remember those little... Oh God, dude, we clipped so much in this stream. Remember those little like half rubber balls and you'd like fold them and then you'd wait and they'd like bounce up in the air? Like that's what his hat looks like. Dude, you did. I was expecting like some fucking Har Ling Om Dagestan cross with Myanmar funny hat or like Kyrgyzstan cross with... I was not expecting that. I was not expecting fucking like Mr. Chim Chim Cheree from Mary Poppins. Remember those things? Yep. Some fucking chimney cleaner hat. That's the closest thing I can... but even then, those were like Oliver Twist hats. No, some of them had the fucking shitty toques. Each of them are throwing low kicks. Oh, you combat casual. You missed it earlier. Well, you didn't miss it. You were streaming. You were busy. Nice 1-2 by Har Ling Om. He's eating low kicks by Teeyai, but he's getting through with the high kicks. A low kick by Teeyai. There was that one annoying ass dude from... I forget what he's from. He's somewhere out east. But he kept just like asking for picks. He didn't watch fights. He was just annoying as fuck. And then like we banned him, or we put him in timeout before we banned him. And while he was in timeout, he got the membership and he never came back. And then today he comes to the chat first thing. He's like, I hate you, bro. I was like, and his membership was expired. I'm like, thank God. And we fucking got rid of his ass. Eric something or rather. Fuck that guy. 132. Not a real fight fan. Refuses to go to betting channels and is just here to troll. Casually combative is combat casual. Oh, back in the clinch. Some good knees by Teeyai. Oh, I'm going to scroll up, but it was a while. I'm scrolling like a motherfucker right now, though. Oh, fuck. I'm not going to be able to find it. Eric something or other. No, it's an imposter. It's like BJ Penn's mom. Cunt. Lorraine Abele. 47 seconds. Every time he says Teeyai, I just keep thinking, let him know. Oh, what a throwdown. This ain't a hoedown. Teeyai with the throwdown, bro. 32 seconds. Dude, even the commentary is like, chill. That's so funny. Low kick by Har Ling Om. Oh, Har Ling Om with the right uppercut. Har Ling Om with a couple shots to the body. Speaking of imposters, guys, check out the latest update on our friend BJ Penn. Mama, I'm a criminal. I'm never a big Teeyai guy. That's the thing we were saying. Like, none of his like individual songs ever hit to me, but like Skate was saying, you got to like listen to his catalog. And there's some hip hop artists that are like that. Like I would say like Blue and Exile. Blue and Exile have, in my opinion, made the greatest hip hop album of all time, which is Below the Heavens. And you know, everyone's GOAT is different. But I would say that if you are truly a fan of hip hop, it never, like, if you haven't heard it, it's obviously not going to be in your top 5. But if you were a fan of hip hop across any of the like the eras of it, once you listen to that album, you have to put in your top 10 at least. I would argue you have to put in your top 5, but so yeah, but I would say like there's only like, sure, you could. I'm a hardcore. Not even a hardcore. I've been listening to him for years. So like I could pick out individual songs, and I do. But honestly, the individual songs of his are on the albums that I don't even think are even near the big 4, which are the Blue and Exile ones. All right, round 3. And Exile is an unbelievable producer. And sometimes an MC and a producer just click, man. Oh, well, yes, but not according to a Hawaii judge, as he went through psychological evaluations and was deemed fit for trial somehow, some way. Money, rose, cars, and cloths, and that's how all my partners roll. What you know about that? You only know about you can have whatever you like. Whatever you like. Yeah. Trash songs basically trash after that. Immortal Technique, that was my guy for hip hop. Dan, he was underrated as fuck, dude. Dancing with the Devil still scarred me. I listened to that shit when I was 10 years old and had to ask my older cousins what the fuck was going on. They told me in great detail. They were like in high school, told me what was going on, and I literally was like, I remember then, and I learned about that song and what everything about that, or everything that went down in that song was about. And I watched American History X within like the same 2 weeks. I grew up a lot that week. He's good on a feature, and there's some good stuff with him and M. Dance with the Devil. Immortal Technique does have other really good songs too, but like that is the fucking song. Hey, I used to watch a ton of like rap battles on YouTube. Rest in peace to Idea. Oh, Slip there by Teeyai. Har Ling Om still walking him down. But Immortal Technique famously beat Eminem in a rap battle. I like Peruvian Coke, good song. Core high school memory is when your friend showed you Dance with the Devil. Dance with the Devil and 2 Girls, 1 Cup. We all remember where we were. 9/11, listening to Dance with the Devil and watching 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Those are like, if you grew up in the 90s or you're born in the 90s, those are three I remember where I was. Oh, Har Ling Om in the clinch. I don't go too deep. I just listen to some popular stuff. A$AP Rocky, Travis Scott. I love Schoolboy Q. Well, I mean, I loved Oxymoron. I bought that album in vinyl and like framed it. Like I fucking love that album. I love Freddie Gibbs too. There's that other good song about a chick. I can't remember. I had the Revolutionary Volume 2 CD. Everyone wanted me to copy it for them. Obnoxious was my track. Let's go. Yeah, dude, I burnt so many. I used to listen to, it's so funny that I moved to Minnesota, guys, because I listened to so much Minnesota hip hop, and I didn't even know they were all from Minnesota until like I was a lot older, and here I am now in Minnesota. Shout out to Rhymesayers. I only recently found Prof though, and I'm actually going to his CD drop, or his latest album's drop party at Modest Brewing in a week. All right, that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of a boring 3rd round. Har Ling Om dominated though in the clinch. He won all 3 rounds with that sick guitar sample in it. Oh, what's the name of it? I know which one you're talking about. I was actually watching, it's like, you know, when you're watching random YouTube shit as you like have an extra long poop in the morning. There's like this guy and his dad who react to music, and they were reacting to that album. It was like 11 at a football camp when I got shown 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Oof. Yep. I think I was like 11. It's crazy that it's still going to this day and age. I remember I was 11, so this is like 10 years before you. I mean, my buddy filmed it and posted it on YouTube and or Facebook. Yup, same. That was an elementary school memory for sure. No way. No. Nope. Robbery. That's two. Corrupt FC. That's fucking two. No way Teeyai won that. No fucking way, dude. No way. Nope. Corrupt FC. Oh my god, that's bullshit. Corrupt FC. Boss shouldn't have won his fight. Teeyai should not have won his fight. That's fucked. Two. I would say just two. Oh my god. Yo, Myanmar should have won, dude. That's bullshit. That's 2 times now. Speaking of...
Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby,
smoke weed every day.
it's not the fight. That's 2 times now.
It has returned. What's up, Cabber? Still UFC? Rodrigues won, fool. Yeah, I think Rodrigues was the right decision. Har Ling Om, he was robbed though. That was fucked. All right, featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight next. He should have won, dude. But Jai Herbert was defending still, Rifdean. Fat should have won. She got robbed. Nah, dude. First, and this is what I said about that fight. First round, Chummy was saying that the first round wasn't even a swing. I was like, I don't know, Chummy. First round for me was a swing. And then they split second and third. And then fourth, I had going to Rodrigues. And even if that won the fifth, which I think Rodrigues ended up winning, I still think Rodrigues would have won. What the fuck? Rubber tar. Still UFC, bro. You should blind. Har Ling Om. Have the doc check your prescription. Dude, these are new. Well, kind of. Prescription hasn't changed in 1.5 years, bitch. I went and got checked 3 weeks ago. No joke. My Christmas present was like, it wasn't a gift card, but like my friend said he'd pay for me to go to the optometrist. Even though I literally need to fucking go see the dentist. Like, I don't have any cavities. I floss every day, but like, we're human. Plaque builds up on a few of those bad boys, and I'm too scared to get one of those Amazon tools and just fucking wreck my nerves. So I need a good cleaning. Legally blind, and it's expensive to fucking get your teeth cleaned in Canada. I don't even want to look at what it is in the States. Hey, what's up, home Dan Sock? I think I actually have one today. How's it going, buddy? All right, next 2 fighters making their walkouts now. Petlampun, who's doing his best Kana impression here with that hair. He's 29 years of age. He beat an Uzbeki in his last fight, lost to an Iraqi fighter. I mean, this guy's just been fucking thrown through the ringer, man. So he came in the promotion and went on a wicked win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. With 3 of those being knockouts. Then he lost to a Thai, 1-1, lost 1, lost 1, 1-1, lost 1, 1-1. So now he's kind of a traffic-like fighter. But before, man, 8-4 in the promotion, 3 knockouts, 1 TKO, and 4 decisions. I've never played. Well, I mean, I never liked playing the Pokemon card game as a kid. I much more enjoyed Magic, although I had a starter deck and would get pwned by every kid who fucking actually spent thousands of dollars on that fucking game. But I preferred Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh was like dumb, was like Magic for dumb people. So that one, those two were easier for me to comprehend. This is false, so I'm gonna actually ban you for that because you're saying stupid shit now. Dude, Hole and Dan Sock, like, I'm not gonna ban you, but like, why would you say some dumb shit like this, dude? Like, you keep, like, every stream I'm trying to convince myself that you're just here not to troll and like piss me off, but like, I feel like that is your only goal now. So what the fuck, dude? No, I don't. I am far from that plebeian who's in that category, dude. So stop saying stupid fucking shit and lies in my chat. It wouldn't be a stream without Hole and Dan Sock saying a stupid fucking thing in my chat, dude. All right. Let's get to Kritpet PK Senshai. On a 2-fight losing streak. I'm crashing out like I did in the fucking We Are Rising Discord. It's funny that my own co-host fucking rage baited me in that one. 3-fight losing streak to start the promotion. 3-fight losing streak to start the promotion. And then wins twice. Knockout, decision, and then loses to Thuy Linh Tet. He gets knocked out by the Burmese fighter, Thuy Linh Tet, and then loses a split decision to Meridat Khanzadeh. This guy's record is all over the place. This guy's record is all... Oh, fuck. You guys aren't even seeing this on screen. My bad, dude. Are you telling me for like four months straight? Oh my god, it's literally been opening up on a new tab.
Emotional damage.
Oh, I am really stupid. Oh, I need to get some sleep. Anyways, for some reason I thought you guys were seeing this every single time, but it just kept opening up on a new tab. So that wasn't shared. So my bad, chat. I will start doing this every single time. But anyways, so this is Kritpet. This is where I'm getting that limited info. I don't get their full records here. Shout out to Knockout's website's way better. But yeah, 2-fight losing streak to Thuy Linh Tet, he's tough. Split decision there. Like 3 losses right off the bat. I don't remember this. Anyways. They're being announced right now. Sorry for missing chat. I just want to show you guys this. Kyle, 29 years of age. Won his last fight, like I said, against Uzbek. Water is wet. Trust is wet, guys. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Maybe I asked in the last stream, but are you excited for Conor's return? I don't even believe that Conor will be fighting. So until he's in the cage, no. I'm apathetic, not excited. I made a bet with a friend for $100. This was 3 years ago. That we'd see Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg before we saw Conor return, and we got close. But I'm thinking I might have to pay out that bet now. But yeah, no, I am apathetic until he walks in the cage. And even then, like, I appreciate the star that Conor was, and like, I'm not gonna say he wasn't a good fighter or anything like that. He was, but he slammed out and knocked out and beat a lot of my favorite guys in his prime. So Aldo and Eddie Alvarez fan over here, not a happy camper. Although when Diaz beat him, let's fucking go, bitch. 236. I was rooting for him in the Floyd fight, even though, oof, we all knew how that was going to go down. Connor seems like he's acknowledged what he's turned into and has found some of himself again, which is cause for some hope. I will say the Helwani interview was really good. Oh, big shot by Petlampun. Petlampun doing his best super leg impression here with that hair and low kicks. Elon will have the weight advantage, but Zuckerberg does the juices. $152. 147. The prickly Pisces. Hey, that's a shirt. Connor cheated against Marcus Brimage. Fake glove tap. Dude's been A tier at best his whole life. City. Yeah, will never be S tier. He did some ayahuasca or stuff like that, so I believe he might be out of an addiction now. Dude, when I was on tour in November, at this ranch that I was at and stayed at for a bit, we provided sauna for a group of 50 that were doing a 2-day ayahuasca retreat. It was fucking crazy. I don't have any demons to exercise, so I don't need to shit myself in front of 50 people and whatever. But it was wild talking to some of these folks before and after day one. 53 seconds. Again, it's just shit like this whole dance song. It's like, we're watching fights here, man. If you're just going to say random shit that pops up on screen that will literally get me demonetized, then like, please just go do it somewhere else. That's all I ask. Like, I'm not saying don't be you, but like, we're watching fights here, brother. And like, I know sometimes we talk about food and Pokemon and all that shit, but like, really? 24 seconds. I don't know how many times I have to like remind you that like, we're here to watch fights and that's the vibe. Like, the less we have to get into other divisive shit, the better, because I believe this is kind of our escape from the divisive shit. So please, just go do it in a different chat if you're going to do that. Bro, nobody ever done up Mendez or Alvarez like that. I mean, Mendez too, even though it was short notice for Mendez. That is peak. He was S tier and the fall off was quick and soon after. I wouldn't say within like a day, but those who have like gone on a few journeys, definitely they were more zened out than the rest. And then I met some people who were like super nervous too. Yeah, it was wild. I'll go into it on a different stream when we have like some lull time. This is a good fight. You can be edgy, but like, you're just going to come in here and say random shit that has nothing to do with the fights and just purposely derail the stream? All right, round 2. That's what I don't understand. Like, we're here watching fights. Say edgy shit about the fight or like the topics in which have come out of, you know, the fights or the chat organically. I'll come up and just... 243. Never want to jinx it, but I probably just did. But the parlay looks good. Oh, big shot by Petlampun, but they're saying it was a trip. At least his knee didn't blow out. 226. Right hand. Oh, Petlampun goes down now. Kritpet just cracked him with the right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. He couldn't even move. He couldn't even move. He was trying, but he couldn't even move. The super leg cosplayer. The super leg cosplayer gets it done. Oh my God. I've noticed. I thought I was the weird one. At least no one in our live chat does blood rituals, all right? Unlike a different channel. Got him. What's up, Ron? Knock the fuck out. Yeah, Petlampun's name is nuts. I watched the fights. Let's go. He was winning up until that moment. Damn, he was getting the better of him. Low kicks. His straight shots are coming through. Oh, there was an elbow. Fuck off. No way. Holy fuck, bro. I'm running out of tukes to throw. I had to throw freaking my roller, freaking heat pad. Goddamn. Holy shit, that was crazy, dude. That fucking short level. This guy literally is the Wish version of Superlek. I know. I need one just to beat the shit out of. I mean, I could just break this guitar, but it's my favorite guitar. I don't even have like a beater guitar that I could just keep running over these tubes. I don't even have a beater guitar that I could break on stream. I did one time shotgun or drink a beer from a hockey skate. I shooed out of my hockey skate, which it was like the taste is whatever. It just tasted like foamy beer, but like the smell, you go, and I made the mistake of taking a whiff before, and like I almost puked. It was like a reverse pump. It was like, because like I was about to puke, but then the beer was going down and the beer weighed more than the puke, so it just pushed that shit right down. It was fucked, and it was all happened on stream. Yeah, Chris is like, I saw it. Nasty elbow. Bonus time? He better. We had some bonuses on the inner circle, but nothing yet on the second half of the card. He got 350,000 pop, baby. He knows. Kritpet looks like if Superlek and Superbone had a baby. Dude, Kritpet looks like if EA tried to make both Super on two separate occasions, but just for this guy's look for both of them in game. He does not look like this picture at all. At all, dude. Petlampun definitely looks more Thai. We'll say that. All right. 2 more fights. That's supposed to be 3. I wouldn't even say that that's what you are, Holland Dansok. You just know what buttons to push. That is true. And you do comment and watch every video, and I really appreciate the support. But I also am hardly a favoritism guy here. Some of the homies and hardcores have a little bit more rope, but like I'm still going to be like, dude, not in the mood for this shit right now. Oh, dude, it's so clean. We're looking at the knockdown again. I mean, it was Thailand versus Thailand, so yeah, one of them lost. Hey, thank you, Holland Dansok. Sounds good, Chris. Hey, if we don't see you at the end of this stream, we will see you. No, we won't see you for the next one because, Chris, you are going to LFA tonight, right? I mean, dude, one guy donated $500 one night or $400 one night, and we banned him because every donation was progressively getting more racist. And we're like, yeah, I don't care if this guy donates $1,000 next. I don't want to encourage this. And you know what's crazy? It turned out that that guy had some mental health issues and I think was on a cocaine, ketamine, and acid, like multi-trip bender, and he won the lottery. And so he won the lottery. He already had some mental health issues. He did a bunch of drugs, like a concoction of drugs, and then started going online to different social media. And he was just spamming like hundreds of dollar donations in every, like, didn't matter if it was soccer, hockey, MMA, because I know people who do a hockey watch party channel. He gave them $100. I think he went to Skate's channel and donated to him as well. And we kept, like, his first joke was like kind of edgy, it was like $100, kind of an edgy joke. We let slide. Then he donated another 100 and it was like edgier, but like there was no slurs involved or anything. Third one had like a light slur. I mean, not slur's a slur, but it was like, I forget which one it was, but we were like, okay, dude, like enough stuff. And then the fourth one, again, I guess it was 4. The fourth one was like straight up the N-word, and we're like, all right, fuck you. I'm taking your money, but fuck you. And then, then we found out that like who this guy was. A guy in our community did some digging, and like it made national news that he was doing this. He was just this racist, mentally ill, drugged up, now multi-millionaire who was just going full Oprah, except opposite in the live chat. He wasn't giving out money to raise his likability on the outside. He was giving away money to fucking tear down the world. He's just had a shaved and bleached his hair. We all go through a midlife crisis at some point, even Super Kritpet. Nobody should be put on a pedestal. That sounds dangerous, like putting someone so high. I only put Super Lek on a pedestal. Was he Connor? That would have been crazy if it was. That guy was wild. Yeah, exactly. I think it was. I was like an LFA. It wasn't UFC and it wasn't like one because it was in the evening. Oh, yeah, dude. I think he got arrested for something. But yeah, it was pretty wild. And like someone found all the info on him. No, maybe it was a UFC stream. No, it was a UFC stream now that I think about it. Because Andrew A was the one who did the digging. And he only really joins for UFC. So it must have been UFC or it was a rare LFA stream that he joined. Regardless. Okay. Then maybe it was then you know what? We're just so lucky that Andrew was there. Because Andrew, he'll pop in every now and then for other content that we do, but he's mostly here for UFC. And he was the one he sent me the article of it as it was like going down, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. Dude, that was crazy, man. So we've had a few psycho donors. We had what was the Phony Turgeson. If you guys go to LFA chats or like Fury FC prelim chats, I guess they don't do those anymore. But you'll see him in those. That guy was he was your stereotypical bipolar. Like he was either, guys, you guys are amazing. It's a great community, blah, blah, blah. Love all you love. Or F you, N-word, blah, blah, blah. Like it was just, and obviously when he got to that point, we got his ass off. But he'd always like make like subtle racist remarks when a fight wasn't a one Friday fights. So like, I remember he like went off on like Corey Sandhagen for going for a takedown, and he was like threatening to beat up everybody in the chat. And then this was the best part of Phony Turgeson. He's like, Isha, share this video on screen. And at the time, like he hadn't pissed me off too much. It was just like starting. I was like, he donated a lot, which was crazy. He was like starting to like show signs of craziness after just being super positive for so long. And he's like, show this. And it was literally him and some other dude in this like hick ass garage, butt cracks out, just wrestling. And I was like, I'm sorry, like gay porn is less gay than this. Like I am not showing this on screen because I didn't want to embarrass him at the time. Hindsight, he deleted the video the next day, and I wish I would have fucking showed it on screen. But yeah, eventually he hated that I had bobbleheads that weren't all white. And then he started saying some crazy shit, and I'm like, all right, whatever, fuck off. All right, here we go. Petgarfield. Yeah, Petgarfield, really? Petgarfield, dude. And the fact he doesn't walk out in a Garfield shirt is beyond me. Seems about white. See, like, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Dotsenko.
Let's get it all.
Two guys who have power in their midst. Dotsenko, tall, lanky, huge torso to hit, though, I will say. 25 years of age, 1-1 in the promotion, got knocked out in his first fight, and then absolutely sent Hiroki Suzuki to the Shadow Realm. 234, walking forward is Dotsenko. Dotsenko with a body kick. The 23-year-old Petgarfield, 3-2 in the promotion, 2 decisions. Low kick by Petgarfield. Eye poke, a little Burmese jab coming from the Ukrainian. All right, we're back at it. High kick. Except for Tim Hortons employees. Okay, I'm sorry. See, that was me being cheeky and derailing my own stream. 149. Garfield. So I'll take that one on the chin. 143. In-out Soviet footwork. He's got that like Soviet boxing style. And he's nasty in the clinch because he's so freaking long. Already wearing some damage on that left eye is Petgarfield. I just can't get over Petgarfield. 124. Low kick by Petgarfield. $115. Oh, nice 1-2 by Dotsenko. Beautiful work here. Left by Petgarfield when he was in the pocket. Blomdog, they've been good, man. They've been good. Last week, there wasn't a lot of finishes. This week, I'd say there's a healthy dose of fun fights that have gone the distance and finishes. Warpawn couldn't, like, was sick at weigh-ins, so his fight was canceled. But other than that, it's been really good. Oh, big right hand by Petgarfield. I think in a way. Oh! And Dotsenko drops him with a step back right. Petgarfield hurt him, and then a step back right by Dotsenko drops Petgarfield. He's getting the count. I think in a way, personally. 26 seconds. Angle off, and boom! That was beautiful. 15 seconds. Now overthrown is Petgarfield here. Trying to see if he can just tag Dotsenko and even things up by knocking him down. Nice job catching the kick from Petgarfield, but honestly, that just probably wasted more time than bought him. In the clinch, some knees, and this round's going to go to Dotsenko. Petgarfield hurt him, and Dotsenko wasn't wobbly, wasn't super foggy, and was able to land that step back shot. In other words, angle off and boom. Co-main event, guys. Co-main event. We got one more fight after this. Xavier Gonzalez against Chatanan Joy Prajin. That's a lot. It's a lot. Ooh, man. 2 shots. He tagged him twice in the chin with that right hand. Yeah, the double tap. Just 1 shot away from the 3-piece. Hold the soda.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Again, highlight videos for prospects on the UFC card tomorrow are rolling out. I'll have the rest of them. I'll have the rest of them up before bed. Even have to stay up late after LFA. And then we're going to try to do AFC tomorrow. If I sleep through my alarm, I sleep through my alarm. Oh, big right by Petgarfield. Big left by Dotsenko. He cracked Petgarfield again. Oh, and then Petgarfield cracked Dotsenko. And then Dotsenko cracked Petgarfield. This is crazy. They're going friggin' flash shotting each of each other. I mean, they're cracking each of each other, and they're each reacting to these shots, stunning each other, not quite making each other fall to the ground. Oh, right hand by Petgarfield. Low kick by Dotsenko. Dotsenko looking for the left uppercut. Oh, left and right by Dotsenko. Petgarfield swinging. Dotsenko the step back right, but Petgarfield does land it right. Oh, man, what a fucking fight. Oh, and that's it. He's dead. He's dead. Step back right by Dotsenko. Oh, my God. What the? Are you kidding me? He's dead. He's dead. Oh, my God, bro. Mid-swing, so he fell to the ground. I thought he was going to fall through it. I thought he was going to fall through it. Dirty work. Dirty work. Oh my God, dude. Look at this. Left hand, right hand as he was throwing. Oh my God. I thought he was going to hit the ground. I have to get this clip. This is what I need to clip. This is what I need to clip. I'm going to his latest record release party, by the way, in a week. The man, the myth, the legend, Prof himself. I need just to clip just this part after someone gets destroyed like that. Just this.
Dirty work. Dirty work. Dirty work. She do the dirty work.
Just that. Just that. I just need to clip that. Dirty work. He was like the only Rhymesayers guy, and then Rhymesayers fucked him over big time. So, that I kind of missed in college. Sniper. Oh shit! Face down. Dotsenko won. KO in the second round. Straight up knockout. Clean 1-2. Dude, on the back foot. That long is crazy. And that's where the power comes from so close. It's like the fact that he can hit you so close, despite him being more of a rangy guy, is nuts. Prof New Kid is my favorite song. I haven't heard, I've only heard the singles off the new album. I think my favorite song of his is the one where he talks about, or he compares phony rappers to those who brag about selling drugs but who don't sell crack. It's a weird song, but it's so good. It's so good. And I think that was on his first album with Rhymesayers. What's cool about Prof is like, obviously he has like a nicer house now, but like he's still like in Powderhorn area. Like he's still in fucking in the neighborhood, so to speak. I know during the riots here in Minnesota, like his area got ransacked, and I think it was either his home or his studio was set on fire. So I think he's moved like his record label, his indie record label and studio outside of Powderhorn, but I'm pretty sure he lives in the area still. But yeah, you know what's crazy is he's in an old Atmosphere music video, and he's not even featured in the song, but he's in the music video. Like, yeah, dude, the Minnesota, and I was a big fan of Idea. That's what got me into the Minnesota hip hop scene. I was a huge fan of Idea because I watched so many rap battle videos on YouTube when I was younger. Early YouTube, man. Charlie bit me. Cliffs of Dover cover on guitar and fucking and rap battles. That was YouTube in 2004. But yeah, and I found Idea, and then I saw the the famous Idea radio show freestyle with Slug/Atmosphere. Then I got into Atmosphere. And through Atmosphere, I got into everyone on Rhymesayers at the time. Brother Ali, fucking Greaves, Dilated Peoples. Then MF Doom in the final years of his life was producing there as well. Then I just missed Prof. And then I found out that like he had a really bad fallout with Rhymesayers, and they held his album hostage. So when him and his producer, his manager, his best friend, and MC, shout out to Willy Wonka, when they opened their own record label and independent studio, they literally from scratch just redid the album because Rhymesayers was never going to release it, and they were holding it hostage, and they wouldn't give them the tracks. So they just redid it, and they said they did it better. And then that album crushed it. That was the one that had like the they went all out. I mean, he's always gone all out with the music videos, but that was with the God, I forget the name of it. It might have just been Powderhorn Studios. That might have been the name of the album. That's the one that had the Mr. Rogers parody music video. Doom doom doom. Doom, 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 doom. I got guns, hoes, money, draws. You name it. All right. Main event. I'm stoked that he was like, man, I'm not going to go on tour anymore. And like now he's back on tour, which is nice. He was just teasing us. All right. We're going to have a cold open for this. Nope. Just walkouts. All right, we got Chatanan, Sor, Jor, Joy, Prajin. 23 or 22 years of age, according to the website, but maybe he turned 23 today. He lost to Ordikov. No shame in that. Ordikov is literally knocking out everybody left, right, and center. He knocked out Haodong Jitmangnong, and he knocked out Super Chalik. So, I mean, they were putting him up against Ortikov, thinking that, okay, maybe this tall, lanky-ass motherfucker can be the one to end this crazy run of Ortikov. Nope. Nope. I'll show you guys here. 5'8". 5'8" at 127 pounds. 2 finishes, been finished. Xavier Gonzalez out of Spain. He's 24. Beat Payak Surin, which is a good win. And he knocked him out before then. Lost to Kotem Fairtex, Walter Goncalves. No shame in both of these. He didn't get knocked out. Love the headdress, by the way. Didn't get knocked out and lost. Yeah, lost decisions. He beat Petchjeeja. I'm not super familiar with him, but he knocked him out. Lost a split decision to Santai. Beat Win twice. Knocked him out the second time, too. I like that. Lost to Kongchai. And he got that win back against Kongchai. Not the best run, 6-6, but 5 out of his wins have been via finish. I like that. And he's only and then another split decision. He's never been, he's never been knocked out. This one's tough, man. This one's tough. I think Xavier Gonzalez, fuck, dude. I think Xavier Gonzalez is the better fighter, but we just saw a taller, lanky fighter with power land. So I'm just riding. I'm riding that good vibes wave. We're going with Chatanan. Xavier Gonzalez, I concede. He's the better fighter out of the two, I believe. But I'm going with the lanky. Honestly, he's pretty big too, but I'm going with Chatanan. Fuck it. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason. All right, getting looked at by the cut man right now is Xavier Gonzalez in the red corner. He's got Surian Lek in his corner. God, dude, yeah, he's out of a fucking good gym. He's out of a good gym. Tor Sang Tim Noi. A practical brawler on the inside is what they're saying. I mean, you spar with Surian, like, you can put whatever adverb or descriptor in front of brawler, you're still fucking brawling. You train with Surian, like, I don't care what fancy ass, like I said, adverb or descriptive word you put in front of it. You're brawling. You're balling and brawling. Commentary saying that he's more comfortable than most inside the chaos and thrives inside the chaos. All right, we got to have a walkthrough for the main event, right? I got copyright struck, by the way, on the last video for playing walkthrough music. Let's see if I can find... I cannot find walkthrough license-free music. Apparently, SoundCloud is the best way to find Y Crew music to fucking remix, apparently. That's so funny. All right, I'm going to have to do some digging for some Y Crew stock music to play during these main events and or the more savage fights. This stream, these 5 hours have gone by like that. By the end of this fight, assuming one of them doesn't get knocked out in the first minute, 80 wins and 28 losses for Chatanan. We will be back later for LFA at, I believe, 7 p.m. Eastern. And we'll watch the prelims. All right. Xavier Gonzalez. Xavier, they say in Quebec. All right, here we go. Someone's getting knocked out in this one, I think. If not, then they're both going to show that they got good chins and it's going to be a war. I can't imagine this is a boring clinch fest for 3 rounds. Not that Muay Thai clinch fests aren't boring, they're just repetitive.
Let's get it all.
Or are boring, they're just repetitive. Low kick by Gonzalez. Checked by Chatanan. Chatanan with a low kick. Gonzalez goes to the body. Low kick by Gonzalez. .235. Low kick again by Chatanan. Dude, there is some pop on that. Left hand by Chatanan. Another low kick by Chatanan. That lead left leg of Gonzalez already taking a lot of damage. 216. Checking those kicks is Chatanan. Left jab by Gonzalez. Gonzalez, good high guard. Low kick again by Chatanan. Counter right by Chatanan. Just missed Gonzalez. Body kick by Chatanan. Left hand by Chatanan. Gonzalez, good block. Oh, that low kick by Chatanan, dude. Did you hear that? How is Gonzalez still standing? Body kick by Gonzalez. Holy shit. Left to the body by Chatanan. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the extra like, my man. 133. You gonna be poning some noobs live? in Pride FC, I mean UFC. Low kicks by Gonzalez now. Oh, big right by Chatanan. One minute. Body kick by Chatanan. Oh, 1-2 by Gonzalez. Dude, Chatanan with another right. Gonzalez misses with the left hook. Low kick by Chatanan. Right hand by Gonzalez. Left hand by Chatanan. Dude, Gonzalez, he's got a chin. Oh my God. Chatanan just cracked him with the right. How did Gonzalez eat that? Gonzalez with the right of his own. All right, Gonzalez got a good chin knee to the body by Chatanan. 31 seconds. Oh, Chatanan with another right hand. Right uppercut by Chatanan. Dude, he tagged him again. How is Gonzalez eating these shots? 2 to the body by Gonzalez. Chatanan with a 1-2. I think Chatanan's like, how the fuck are you still standing? 10 seconds. Gonzalez still walking forward. Chatanan with the left hand. Low kick by Chatanan. Oh, Gonzalez with the left hand. Chatanan with the left. Double left. And that is it for the first round. Dude, Gonzalez is tough as fucking nails. Chatanan threw a lot at him and couldn't knock him down. I got round 1, Chatanan. But the fact that Gonzalez is just eating these shots and now starting to walk through them to land a couple of his own, doing a good job of checking the low kicks. I would say like the second half, Gonzalez did a lot better, but it was just because he was weathering the storm and just walking through them so he could land and make some noise himself. His high guard is good. Not all those high shots are getting through by Chatanan. He's mostly having success with the body, but he did crack him a couple times. The body and low kicks anyways. Round number 2. Only 3 rounds here. We had 2 back-to-back title fights and 5-round fights on the prelims, but we can't even call the inner circle prelims anymore. 254 low kick by Chatanan. Right and left to the body by Gonzalez. Left by Chatanan. Low kick by Chatanan. Left by Chatanan. Oh, Gonzalez with the right hand. Chatanan with the right. Thing is, Chatanan's trying to knock Gonzalez out or backwards from him just walking forward into the pocket, but Gonzalez is just eating shots and then being able to get into the pocket and actually landing a couple on Chatanan. Chatanan with the counter left. Chatanan, right hand. 214, left hand by Gonzalez. Oh, Gonzalez hurt him with the right. Gonzalez hurt him with the right. Chatanan with the counter. I think Chatanan's confused that he can't knock this guy out, and Gonzalez is like, bruh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Good high guard by Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking for that counter. Oh, and there it is. Gonzalez right hand knocks Chatanan down. This kid's a monster. This kid's a monster. Chatanan getting back up to his feet, and he does, but he has seen the Tweety Birds. Oh my God. Dude, Chatanan has knockout power, and the fact that he cannot, or he didn't knock out Gonzalez in the first round and has not knocked him out in the early parts of this second round is insane. Gonzalez is going to finish it here. Yep, shots to the body, right uppercut down. He's not getting back up. He's not getting back up. Oh my God, dude. Gonzalez is... Holy fuck, bro. I mean, his chin's not going to be able to protect him forever, but his high guard is insane. His high guard is insane. He weathered the early storm of low kicks and body shots, which set him up for getting cracked with some of those high shots earlier. But my God, I thought Chatanan honestly had as much or more power. I couldn't be more wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. He hit him with everything he had and cracked Gonzalez a few times, but did not wobble him to the same extent and did not knock him down and finish him with those body shots. He's the real deal, James Neal, dude. And he's what, 23 years of age? Just turned 24. Step aside, Jojo. Let's fucking go. Well, he's getting some money, man. Stepped up to the plate of the main event due to the cancellation of Warpawn's fight and puts on a fucking show. 1 minute, 37 seconds in the second round. Hey, we'll see you later for LFA, brother. I'm just going to go over the schedule for this week because I posted it late last night. There we go. All right. What do we got coming up this weekend, chat? Well, if you haven't already, check out the last video we posted on this beautiful mug right here. We just crushed one Friday fights. We're gonna be doing LFA later. 7:30 p.m. is the preliminary card. If you set your VPN to anywhere outside of the United States, you can watch the whole card for free on YouTube. If you're in the United States and you don't have a VPN, Spectation Sports has the prelims. Vice TV has the main card. If I'm alive tomorrow morning, we're going to cover AFC, Korea. Apparently the league's out of Vietnam, but a lot of Korean influence. I thought it was a Korean league. Maybe they're just doing the show in Vietnam. And then we'll do KSW. Then we'll do UFC, Horguchi baby, and then Deep. I'm taking Sunday off. I am posting all the prospect highlights. Don't you worry. I got a few more. I think I got 2 or 3 more to do here today. But I got Shane Collins and Otari up. If you guys want to see those. Crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts. I mean, look at this preview. Crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts. Ultimate Fighter highlights. Another crazy story. Shout out to Abdul Hussein. Basically, we post a bunch of highlights and crazy stories and clips from our membership streams. This is a cool video from Arizona. If you guys want to check that out. We will be doing a membership stream this week. I didn't have enough time to do it this last week, but this week coming up, we'll have 110, and I already got 2 crazy stories to talk about. We react to crazy stories in the world of combat sports, and I share highlights with you guys. Some of the crazy stories I share with the rest of you, as you saw there, but I would say 80%, I would say a good like 40% of the show, 30 to 40% of the show you can only get as a member and hang out with us live as a member. And the rest of it, you're going to get maybe a little bit more edited clips, but you're going to get them a week late. Like this came out a week late. Gonzalez won. I'm so stoked for the card tomorrow. There are a lot of good prospects. There's a lot of good matchups, but I mostly care about this motherfucker who's going to beat Manel Kape and then get his title shot. Where the fuck is the video?
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Petchjeeja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
Unreal. All right, guys. We'll see you later for LFA. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Thank you to everybody who hung out with us here today. Thank you to everyone who's been a member, who has donated, who's gone above and beyond, like in the granite here. Thank you so much for the $7. And thank you to Combat Casual as well for the $5. Ron, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's good too, because Kape is very hittable. And he's beat him before. Anyways, you guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember,
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
it's true, bro. It's true.
Yeah.